What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And what an amazing one to start with here today. JCK versus Alash Pride FC. That's right. We got promotion against promotion. We have each promotion featuring their respected title fight in the co-main and main. Such an incredible card. So excited that we get to hang out and watch it with you guys. It's been a while. It's been a few days. I know I didn't stream last weekend, but we did have the Rush City fight show earlier today. And again, my apologies for not being able to do Eternal earlier this morning. We had the stream set up and everything. I'm going to keep it 100. I overslept an hour, and an hour into a card, that's not bad. That's not bad. In addition to in addition to sleeping in a little bit, sleeping through my alarm, I woke up to some text with some just work tasks I had to get done. So it just wasn't worth it at that point, like 5 a.m. for me anyways. But we are here, JCK and Alash Pride. We'll get back to your guys' comments here in a moment. If you're new to the channel, quickly smash that like button, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. All right, big shout out, by the way, to our friend MMA Ecosystem. He saved the day and was able to point me in the right direction on where to watch this, as Kaposa led us astray. But anyways, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Both the fighters are making their way to the cage. A lot of China versus Kazakhstan on this card, as well as, like I said, some amazing title fights. JCK always delivers. Alash Pride has been delivering, so I'm very excited for this one. We'll highlight the next two fighters in a moment. But what is up, guys? It is on YouTube, my man. It is on YouTube, and just like our boy Chris from MMA Ecosystem, this shared the link with me, I'll share with you guys here as well. It is on Alash Pride's YouTube channel. Again, the link that and guys, go check out MMA Ecosystem on YouTube. Our boy Chris is a beauty. And if you want to follow him on social media, here's his Twitter as well. Okay, or I guess X. All right, let's get back to some of these comments here. What's up, Hockey? Mikey P, thank you so much for joining. Elito, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Irish Animal? Handsome and hung. Jesus, yes, happy Friday, everybody. Hope you guys have been catching. Hope you guys caught. I only caught the last two fights of Eternal. And I caught a little bit of One Friday fights as well. So JCK used to be on Fight Pass, but now they're just broadcasting locally. And yeah, Sport Plus Live's YouTube channel right now is where we're watching this. Thank you, the bro. Honestly, I guess with how much we're going to be streaming this weekend, it was much needed, because we might even add more to the schedule moving forward. But like I said, Jesus, handsome and hung, the bruh, Hockey from Home, Mikey P, Elito, guys, thank you so much for joining. Vote in the poll question as well. Vote in the poll question as well. I'll unpin this big old comment here. But again, yeah, do an Eternal stream, I promise, because that was a party foul there. That was a party foul there, and I will right that wrong. All right, let me just unpin this message. Yeah, vote in the poll question. Which is the better regional MMA promotion, Alash Pride or JCK? Right now, very, very close. Alash Pride leading at 55%. Kyle came back from Rome, I think 5 days ago, Hockey from Home, 4 or 5 days ago, but he's really sick, so that's why we pushed the membership stream until Sunday. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. We have Xiongxiong Cai against Musertal Nurulbek. Nurulbek is 2-1 as a pro, 21 years of age. Won his last fight, knocked out his opponent, TKO, ground and pound against a 0-2 guy. Coming out of China, another prospect as well, 22 years of age, 6-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and on a 2-fight win streak against a 2-4 guy via submission, and a knockout against a 6-8 guy. Let's see if he has any amateur experience. None of note. None of note. They're fighting at 125 pounds. Yeah, can't wait to get back into it, guys. I was away last weekend, and especially on the membership stream, we got some stories from that weekend. It was a lot of fun. And then Kyle just got back from Rome, and he posted a vlog on this channel as well. First of many. Like, this might be an 8-video series, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, if you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. All right, 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Nurlibek in the red trunks. Xiongxiong in the blue. Low kicks by each of them right now. Gauging the distance. 30 seconds in. Oh, big right hand! Big right hand by the Kazakh as he's swinging some hooks there. Nurlibek with a counter right. Low kick. Nurlibek stuffed the takedown, looking for that right hand. Xiongxiong on the back foot here now. Nurlibek cracked him early with that counter right. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Left jab by Nurlibek. Nurlibek looking for the takedown. Some big shots there by Xiongxiong. Top position. Landing huge shots. He countered him and hurt Nurlibek. Now he's in the top position. Modified half guard, side control right here, but postured up and was landing some huge hooks. Nurlibek was looking for the takedown there, and Xiongxiong cracked him with some big hooks. I can't believe he didn't finish him there. Nurlibek on the bottom here, trying to pull guard, but again, knees planted, was in half guard, postured up here, but my goodness. Xiongxiong doing some damage here, even in the guard of Nurlibek. Nurlibek, sorry. Looks like he's cut. That is the Kazakh on the bottom. Looks like on the right side. And again, this is the first of many JCK guys versus Alash Pride guys. Let's see who ends up on top here today. Like the first 5 fights on the card. In half guard right now for Xiongxiong. Thank you, Hog from home. That's all Kyle. That's all Kyle. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Again, side control right now. Full mount. Beautiful, beautiful job on the ground here. Passing from full guard to side control, now into full mount. Looking to posture up here is Xiongxiong. Good defense. Was as good enough defense as you can do from this position by Nurlibek, as he was grabbing the shoulders and pulling him down now. But now posturing up is Xiongxiong, and a great scramble there by Nurlibek, and they are back up to their feet. What's up, Sandro? Good to see you. Did anyone just see the One Friday Fights main? Is it the main card? I think there's still another 2 hours until the main card. Hey, what's up? Usually watching one. Also, I was watching it. I just switched over to this amazing historic moment for Alash Pride and JCK as they go head to head here today. First 5 fights on the card. What's up, main card minute? How awesome is this card? JCK versus Alash Pride. I love when promotions go head to head. Oh, big right hand by Nurlibek. And another big right hand by Nurlibek. And Nurlibek was almost down and out just a few minutes ago. Oh, huge shot there. What a back and forth affair here in the opening frame, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Yes, they are. Kazakhstan has 2 amazing leagues in JCK and Octagon with the C, and China's continuing to build off of Wulin Fang now with JCK, which I prefer, to be perfectly honest. I don't think it's the main event. I mean, I could be wrong, but usually these cards are a lot longer. It's only been 2 hours. It might have been one of the featured fights. Good takedown by Xiongxiong. And some good defense right now by Nurulbek. Ass to the mat, back to the cage as he's holding the shoulders of Xiongxiong. But it's good to see you guys all again. Huge weekend of streaming, guys. We're streaming all day. Great job by the referee making sure that none of those toes are in the cage. I think they should just chop off the toes and fingers if you grab the cage, but that's just me. Might have been a featured prelim, whatever. I don't know. I just woke up. Yeah, sometimes they put one of the, and that's it for the first round, guys. They put one of like the main, like a featured prelim or one of the fights that they're advertising like halfway through the card, and they count that as like the featured prelims, even though they don't call it featured prelims like we do. Cage grabbing should be legal. I wholeheartedly disagree. I think you should cut off the fingers of anybody who grabs the cage and cut their toes off as well. That'll teach him. That'll teach him. Or just fight in a ring. Fight in a ring like Rise. Yeah. No, and again, it's all because of our boy Chris at MMA Ecosystem. He is your beat when it comes to Asian MMA, ladies and gentlemen. His YouTube channel is incredible as well. If I had more time, I would be in every single one of his live streams, but his website covers all Asian mixed martial arts too. It's awesome. And again, his YouTube channel, it's great as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's great as well. And I know he's watching this. And he's out on the West Coast. Hit over 1,000 subscribers recently as well. Here's his channel. So yeah, just big shout out to him. Hey, Mateo, it's great to see you, my guy. Shout out to your brother. Now, Ryzen ring rules is worse than cage grabbing. I love the ring, but it's more of a nostalgic and like viewpoint sort of thing. You can actually see most of the fight in the ring. People do the exact same thing in the ring. They just go to the corners instead of up on the cage. But yeah, every finger should be chopped off if you grab the cage. Well, not every finger that you grab the cage on. 100%. How's it going, Mateo? How's your week? You hear that thunder this morning, Mateo? Whew. Our power might go out here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Xiongxiong. What kind of cupcakes, Hog from home? I'm not a big cupcake guy as far as like, or just cakes, sweets really, but it's just, I don't like sweets much. And I suck at baking, so I just, meh. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Nurulbek. But Nurulbek landed a counter left and desperately going for a takedown is Xiongxiong, and he gets the takedown. It's almost a seem Nurulbek just accepted it and went with the flow there. People should just get good at wrestling and wrestle the opponent away from the cage to be honest. Yes. Yeah, Xfinity is so shit. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. I mean, nothing chocolate is necessarily bad, so I'm sure it was sweet. 3 minutes, or I'm sure it was good and literally sweet. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock in the full guard right now of Nurulbek is Xiongxiong. Good back and forth fight, man. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Doing some good work here in the guard. And he was able to pass with ease in the first round. Yeah. Not as high level as Octagon with a C, but it's getting there. I mean, this is what their 97th show. Whereas JC King's, this is their 5th show, but JCK has done quite a few shows. Hey, what's up, Robert? Good to see you, man. How are you? Yes. Share it in the Discord, Hog from home. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Again, doing work in the full guard here is Xiongxiong. some right elbows. But in the first round, he was able to pass with ease. And I said that around the 3-minute mark. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. He's got half a round here before he was able to easily get to side control, then mount. Starting to be a little bit more active here, but they're getting close to the cage. Feet planted now for Xiongxiong. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Hey! Cut his fingers off, ladies and gentlemen. Nurulibek almost grabbed the cage. Hey, what's up, Sean? Good morning, brother. Yes. I slept in an hour and then work up to some work texts and calls and just a few tasks I had to get done. So my apologies, guys. I owe you all an extra stream, and I owe Eternal a stream next week or whenever they have their next show. Oh, upkick attempt here by Nurulibek. As he's on his... Or is Xiongxiong is on his feet trying to find his entry, and a good job by Xiongxiong. Found his entry into side control. We did have a video drop this morning, by the way, guys. Yeah, my apologies, guys. My apologies. By the time I was done with everything, literally the main event was on, and I was like, it's not worth it, so I deleted it. But sorry, and I know there's a few of you guys who were in the chat there early. My apologies. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock inside control right now. Xiongxiong trying to do some work. He doesn't have enough room really to pass to mount here, as Nurulibek good at scrambling here, but his toes are in the cage. I don't mind, like, obviously you can push against the cage. I don't like how his toes get in there, but that wasn't as egregious. I'll give him a pass. Tried to scramble out of that. If anything now, though, he just gave the advantage to Xiongxiong as he gave him room to be able to mount now. Before Nurulibek was scrambling there, I was going to say there was no room for Xiongxiong to get the mount position. He'd be up against the cage. He wouldn't be able to get his knee across. But now, I mean, dude, he's facing open water here. You watched the Rome video already, Hockey? That's awesome. You don't own nothing, brother. Enjoy the fights. I gotta go. Hey, Robert, I will be live all weekend, man. As you can see on the schedule, we'll be live all weekend, so I'll catch you on the next one. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, sir, and thank you for that. And all the support. Takedown by Xiong at the end of the round, Xiongxiong, and that is it for the second round. Man, honestly, I have it 2 rounds. I have it 2 rounds for China right now. Again, we got China versus Kazakhstan, JCK versus Alash Pride FC for the first 5 fights of this card, ladies and gentlemen. And then JCK and Alash Pride also individually have their own title fights on this card. Truly amazing. Truly amazing. Love cross promotion. Absolutely love it. I think the Chinese fighter is up 2 rounds. First round was a lot closer as they each rocked each other. In this one, I mean, you can see the damage, and you can see that Xiongxiong just was in the top position for most of the round, was able to pass, was able to get to better positions, and was able to do more ground and pound. Round 3 coming up here. Nice, Hoggy from home. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, Kyle's going to have up to 8 videos alone in that series. And if anything, I really like this one because Kyle's editing is incredible. But like the first half of this video vlog was traveling, right? Whereas the rest of the series is all just going to be Rome stuff. Or I guess just Italy stuff in general. As I think they left Rome a little bit. But yeah, the co-creator of this channel, my partner in crime, my brother from another mother, Kyle, he just got back from Rome and he has a whole vlog series coming out about it. First episode dropped today. I'll share the link in between fights because we got a 3rd round here, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3.
Let's get it all!
Yeah, Hockey. I can't wait either. I haven't seen any of the footage yet, so I'm watching as a fan as well. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. They meet center of this pretty big cage. Left and a right by Nurulibek. Swing and a miss. Low kick again by Xiongxiong. Maybe. There's a lot of people there, Hockey from home. A lot of tourists. Outside low kick by Xiongxiong, and he landed a nice right-hand follow-up as well. Look for the takedown here. is Xiongxiong. And again, Nurlibek just gave up the position a little too easy. Didn't stuff it there. Again, kind of went with the flow to pull guard. Now looking to get into side control or back mount here is Xiongxiong. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 54 seconds. Nice. Luca's awesome. Big shout out to Luca. Big shout out to Alpha Zeta. Modified half guard side control right now for Xiongxiong. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. His grappling has been tremendous. He's been able just to tear through Nurlibek on the ground. Whether he wants to commit to just ground and pound, passing, getting up on his feet, looking for that entry with the big shots. Nurlibek seems like a scrapper. And beautiful job. Oh, is he in mount? Yeah, beautiful. These are these passes that I'm talking about, man. Oh, good scramble there by Nurlibek, and he's back into half guard. I can't believe the Oilers won that hog from home. I can't believe it. If the Oilers sweep, like I'll eat my words, but they shouldn't sweep. Like this is insane. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. By the way, guys, a lot more streams coming today. We'll try to squeeze in a couple more this weekend as well, in addition to what's on the schedule. By the way, vote on what fight companion you want me to do tomorrow evening, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock before deep. Back in the full guard of Nurlibek right now is Xiongxiong. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Yeah, game 2 is on Saturday. Hockey, I just don't think the Oilers are that good. They got a few really, really talented pieces, obviously, but just not reliable defense, not reliable goaltending. Looking for a heel. 2 minutes on the clock, and Xiongxiong's looking for a heel. Good scrambling. I will say, Nurlibek he's a scrambling motherfucker. Even there, as Xiongxiong applied the pressure again, forced him back onto his back and got into his full guard. Nurlibek was like throwing right hands as he was like falling backwards. You voted for BKFC. Okay, you like the violence, you like the carnage, you like the blood. I don't know how you can cheer for the Oilers after they just beat the Canucks. Like that just doesn't like. I don't think you're a Canucks fan, Hog from home. See, these are the things where I'm like, you are a Maple Leafs fan. I'll give you that, but like, you can't be a Canucks fan if you're now cheering for the Oilers. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. And Dallas is just from my opinion, a more fun team to watch. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Overall, like McDavid's incredible. Don't get me wrong, but oh man, what a beautiful pass! He just picked up the fucking legs of Nurlibek, threw him over his shoulder, and passed into half guard. But yeah, I really do not want Edmonton to win or have any success. Most because I'm salty now. Fuck them. 40 seconds on the clock. And I just think that franchise has just shot themselves in the foot too many times. Well, they didn't whoop them. That's the thing. 7 games within 1 goal in the last 40 seconds came right down to the wire. And the Canucks were depleted. Not that that's an excuse, because this is hockey. Every team is depleted. It just shows me that I'm not confident with the Oilers winning the cup, and I never have been. They have no defense. They have no goalie. They have the best player in the world, which, holy fuck, they are lucky to have. And I will give props to Evan Bouchard. He had an incredible series as well. Nice right and a left by Yang, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. But I cannot wait for Dallas to absolutely destroy the Oilers. Just because I'm salty that they just beat my team. And people are always like, oh, a Canadian team hasn't won in so long. Dude, I don't give a fuck about there's only one Canadian team that I care about, and that is Team Canada in the IHF, in World Hockey competition. The Red Maple Leaf. I don't give a fuck about the blue one. I don't give a fuck about the Ottawa Senators. I don't give a fuck about the Oilers. I kind of give a fuck about the Calgary Flames because I lived in Calgary for a bit, and my first NHL games that I went to live were at the Saddle Dome. I had season tickets to the Calgary Hitmen of the WHL. They played at the Saddle Dome, so I like Calgary. But other than that, like, I view the National Hockey League as just that, the National Hockey League. Like, there are so many more American teams that I root for more than the Canadian teams. And furthermore, I mean, there's Canadian players, American players, Swedish players, Finnish players on every single team, right? When it comes to international play, though, that's when I root for Canada. But all these people who are like, oh, Canada hasn't won Stanley Cup and whatever. Yeah, a team in the National Hockey League from, like, in Canada hasn't won in a while. But to me, as a Canadian, as someone who grew up in Canada, like, I actually just roll my eyes and I'm like, that's a foolish attempt at a jab, which people are throwing every year. People throw it our way. Which, again, I don't give a fuck, because the team I hate the most in all of life, not just hockey, in all sports, is the Toronto Maple Leafs. I wish nothing but bad luck to that team. All right, listening into the official decision. Don't you guys just love these hockey rants of mine? And the rightful winner takes this one. Xiongxiong Cai takes this one, ladies and gentlemen. China is up 1, Kazakhstan 0. Guillotine Podcast is a Canadian. What's your favorite / best regional promotion in Canada? I like BFL. I think, and again, I'm not even biased because I'm from BC. And by the way, shout out to Guillotine Podcast. You guys do amazing work. Je parle français aussi, so je peux lire tes posts. And yeah, fuck the Leafs. This is my new best friend. Ha. See, again, I hate these foolish takes, and I'm sorry, Handsome Hung, but I got to call you out. If we're talking internationally, check the record books, my man. But Guillotine Podcast is good to see you. What's up, Phony Turkison? Good to see you as well. Boone, good morning. I'll get to this comment here in a sec. But I think unified MMA and BFL come in waves, right? Some years or some months out of the year, BFL's puts on the better shows. Some months of the year or some years, unified puts on the better shows. If TKO was as active as it was in, like, 2010 to from like 2013 to like 2017 when it was like buzzing, I would probably still say TKO. Right now, I'm giving the slight edge to BFL. However, their last show wasn't the greatest. Yeah, Phony, I hope you're having a great weekend as well. But shout out to Guillotine Podcast. We got royalty in the live chat here, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, TKO's not even running right now anymore. Like, they haven't folded, but they haven't put on a show in a couple years, if I'm not mistaken. What's up, Hoggy from home? And then Boone, yo, good morning. What did you think of the Navarrete Brinchik fight? I think the rightful guy won. I knew it was going to go split decision, but even if it was unanimous decision, I was giving it to the Ukrainian. I don't think it was Navarrete's best performance. He looked slower and just sloppier than he usually does. But having said that, his style is kind of like sloppy anyways. Because of his reach, frame, and power, he just throws these big shots, right? The step-in uppercuts are usually quicker and a lot cleaner. I was entertained. I love Navarrete. Win or lose, like, he at least puts on exciting fights. You could clearly see that he wasn't on his game, or not everything was clicking in that one, but up a weight class, just came off surgery, didn't look as lean, I guess, didn't look as in shape as he usually was. And then all that stuff aside, credit to the Ukrainian. He looked fucking awesome, man. He looked fucking awesome. What's the La Conuenta FC from? The La Conuenta FC. I'm not sure, actually. Let's take a look. It sounds Spanish. Conuenta. Also, TKO is officially dead. That's what I thought. Dude, shout out to freaking Donald Brashear, who fought. Dude, is it an MMA league? All I see here is a golf club. I mean, that might have been just like a meta jab at the Canadian NHL teams out playing golf right now. And if so, if that's the effort that you put into that, respect.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Really thought it was 7-5 Navarrete, super close there. I want him to rematch. Oh, yes. See, no, I didn't let my bias seep in there. I at one point I tried, but I rewatched the fight too. And I mean, I would have been happy if he won. I do think it was a close fight, but I do think just, especially in the later rounds, it just seemed like he was missing with a lot of his shots, and he would land 2 big ones, and the Ukrainian would like piece him up with like 6. So again, I'm not a boxing guy first and foremost, nor am I super familiar with how the boxing, how they're scoring boxing 10-point must compared to obviously like kickboxing as a better comparable to that of MMA. But yeah, no, I was happy. Like, I was happy that the Ukrainian got done because I thought he won. But overall, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Let's see him back at that weight class when he has a little bit more time to recover from surgery. TKO is dead. Samurai MMA is the new pro MMA promotion in Quebec. Okay, yes, I have heard of Samurai MMA. We haven't covered them yet on the channel. On that note, BFL, FLA, and BFL will join forces to release common rankings. Stay tuned from Samurai MMA's boss. Oh, look at that breaking news. Thank you, Guillotine Podcast. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Dude, Guillotine Podcast, go check out their YouTube channel. Go check out their social media. They do awesome work, man. They do awesome work. Oh, it's the last one? Oh, geez. Hold on. I think it's just a... Oh, jeez. I'm pretty sure it's just a boxing match. Let me say, sorry. Sometimes I don't pick up on the context of the comments here. Yes, for the poll question. Wait, what? The poll question I have up here for overlap is Cage Titans, APFC, BKFC, and Mabili versus Heffron. Now, which one are you talking about again? Yeah, it's the last card on the Saturday overlap poll. The last card is Mabili versus Heffron. Oh, okay, I see. I have no idea why it's called now I see where the confusion is. My apologies, buddy. That's just and I think it's on Top Rank, if I'm not mistaken. That's just a boxing match. So that might be the promoter, or it's just what they named the show. My bad. That's why I was confused, because like, I don't even think it's a show, or it's a promotion. In mixed martial arts anyways. But yeah, so Mabili has fought in Top Rank before. Maybe it's a Quebec promotion, as this is going to be taking place in Canada. Yes, there is. Yo, what's up, Hernan? Dude, no, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for that. Dude, shout out to Guillotine Podcast again. Shout out to Handsome and Hung. Sorry about the confusion, buddy. And Hernan, good to see you, Hog from home as well. I think Top Rank is co-promoting Taylor Cattrall 2 this weekend. Busy weekend for Top Rank. All right, both these fighters are about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, we'll highlight them here in the second round if we get there. Dude, the chat was buzzing so much here that I didn't have time to highlight the fighters. Good problem to have. Good problem to have. All right, play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you music folks in the live chat. Let's get back into it. Kazakhstan versus China, round 2 on this card. Nice left hand by the Kazakh Zanabe. Zanabe in the red. Jeming Bayi in the blue. Why didn't they just put all the Kazakhs in the blue? Why didn't they just put all the Kazakhs in the blue? Outside low kick by Jeming Bayi. They clinch now. Zanabe looking for the takedown, and he gets it. Beautiful takedown by Zanabe. Zanabe inside control. BC Salmon is the best. Simon. Although, I don't know how fresh it is flying to Toronto. Back up on his feet here is Jeming Bai. Some up kicks there by Zanabe. Back on his feet is Zanabe. Zanabe swinging for the fences here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. A lot taller than Zanabe is Jeming Bai. Jeming Bai with some big right and left hooks. Swing and a miss by Zanabe with the overhand right, and Jeming Bai clips him with the left. This is an exciting one, ladies and gentlemen. Center of this massive cage. Alash Pride versus JCK here in Kazakhstan. What a historic moment for both of these promotions. Oh, big body kick followed by a right hand by Jeming Bai. Jeming Bai with the left. Zanabe swinging, missing with that right hand, being pushed into the cage. Oh, big right hand by Jeming Bai. Nice hog from home. Yeah, the sushi master. 3 minutes on the clock. What a scrap here. What a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Far from what we saw. Oh, big left hand by Jeming Bai and a right by Jeming Bai. We might not even get into the second round, ladies and gentlemen. High-end sushi place. Nice. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, and Jeming Bai feeling himself right now. Pressuring Zanabe into the cage. Zanabe looking for the takedown. Good stuff here. Good defense by Jeming Bai. He keeps it on the feet. Jeming Bai with a head kick. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Zanabe. Zanabe. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Jeming Bai is dominating. Hell yeah, he is. What's up, the bro? Thanks so much for hanging out with us this morning, too. Plus 10 social credit score.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
1 minute 54 seconds on the clock. Big overhand right by Zanabe. Yeah. For every China win over Kazakhstan. Oh, big right hand by Zanabe. And he just dropped Jeming Bai. Jeming Bai is still a little rocked right now. Still on their feet. Jeming Bai walking forward. Zanabe looking for that counter right. But he's being pushed up against the cage. Big left by Jeming Bai, and he knocks out Zanabe clean. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. What a fucking scrap. What a fight. What a fight. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's out cold. He's out cold, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. 2-0 for China. Damn. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Clean. What a fucking scrap, man. What a scrap. Looks like China missed weight, though. Damn. The Kazakh was coming into this one undefeated as well, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0. He beat a 1-2 guy. And a guy making his debut both in Alash Pride and Octagon. Moving to 5-2 now is Amanhali Jeming Bai, who now improves his win streak to 4, ladies and gentlemen. So 5-2 on a 4-fight win streak. Knocked out his last 2 opponents. This was arguably his best opponent on paper. I guess this guy in Wulin Fang would have been who's 4-2. But a 2-0 guy, undefeated, tough guy, throwing big fucking shots. Oh, that left was nasty. That left was nasty, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, dude, I'm buzzing right now. I knew that this card would deliver when you have a cross promotional show and 2 promotions going head to head, man. This was so cool. And I mean, we're spoiled. We just saw Ryzen versus Road FC. Now we got JCK versus Alash Pride. I hope we see this more around the world, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap. All right. By the way, big shout out to the Guillotine Podcast. Guys messaging me on Twitter saying, well, just give me compliments. So again, go check out the Guillotine Podcast and go check out MMA Ecosystem as well. Both of them have really been supporting the channel as well and helping me out. All right. We'll get back to you guys' comments here in a sec. God, and Phil, our boy Phil from CST's posting food pictures right now on Twitter. Oh, I'm so hungry. All right. Hey, what's up? King James be lurking as well. Sorry, King James. I wasn't able to stream earlier this morning. I told the story. I can tell it again. King James is the man, the myth, the legend as well. The king of the live chat here. Hell yeah, I'm 2-0 now. What a fun fight there, man. I should go to Toronto, try some sushi. I have some family in not actually I have one cousin in Toronto, and then I think the other ones are just outside of Toronto, Whitby, if I'm not mistaken. Did you see Bellator as an event booked for New Year's Eve in Japan? Has to be a Bellator versus Rising card. Yes, and it might be the last ever Bellator versus Rising card too. So excited for that. So excited for that. By the way, guys, the rest of Super Rising 3 was announced last night. My God, that card might even be more stacked than Rising 47. I haven't talked to Activate A yet, Hoggy from home, so we might just do it tomorrow. We'll see. But again, I can't tell you, or else it ruins the bet, right? I'll talk to school, see if we can do a fight stream there. Hey, if they can cover my my food bill for the day, if they can give me a cafeteria pass, I'm in. Again, what a tremendous fight and a tremendous win here by Jemin Bai. And I have to a rare these days shout out to Tapology. Even though they're peppering me with pop-up ads now. I'm looking here at my pop-up block. I reloaded this page, JCK versus Alash Pride. 280 ads blocked by ad blocker. Insane. But again, I did say I'll give them props as I proceed to rip them. The bout order is accurate thus far. And I have to say, they have both the announcers for Alash Pride and JCK here. Hey, what's up, MMA-based goddess? What's going on? By the way, I haven't been active on Twitter yesterday. I just saw you replied. Sorry, it's late, but I will give you some of my tips and tricks and notes on how to navigate YouTube's friggin' tight policy and all that bullshit. Both on like the MMA side of creating and just other stuff as well. I helped this one client of mine remonetize our YouTube channel. Not sports related at all, but like, my God. My God, YouTube has some crazy rules. Both that they let you get away with and that they tighten up on. So it's wild. But anyways, good to see you. MMA-based goddess. Guys, go check out her YouTube channel as well. And again, a historic stream here today, ladies and gentlemen. A historic moment for both Alash Pride and JCK, as kind of like Road FC did with Ryzen on their last card. They're going head-to-head for the first portion of this card. China versus Kazakhstan. Bout 3 coming up here. Let's update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and get right back to it. So then the first fight, it went the distance. China came out on top. Second fight, my God, what a crazy knockout. What an absolute savage finish there. But a fun fight overall, as the Kazakh was in it. He was getting beaten up, but he was in it, throwing some big hooks, and he did rock the Chinese fighter once as well. All right, what did I miss here? Woke up this morning from the smell of a roast I put in the crock pot last night. Oh my God, that sounds so good. Woke up super early. Finish some work. I've just been down in coffee all morning. I gotta snack after this for sure. Or just make like a fucking real person breakfast. Brunch at that point. I have no idea how long this card is going to be. Probably not super long, as there's only 11 bouts. There might be some buffer time between the prelims and the main card, which again, the entire prelims is Kazakhstan versus China. There you go. There you go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice, Hog from home. Yeah, again, I haven't talked to Activate A yet. Peeling potatoes at 3 a.m. this morning. Man, now I feel bad that I slept in. Hey, no problem. No problem. Happy to help out fellow creators. And like I said, we're all a big community here. Like MMA ecosystem who, is our beat for Asian MMA. He helped me this morning. Friggin' Guillotine podcast was spitting knowledge to us about TKO and some of the updates that are going on in regards to the merging of rankings in Canada's top MMA promotions. So, like I said, we're all a big community here. Your channel growing fast as well, which is awesome. And I know the last time you hopped in the live chats, I know Hockey from Home, I think sub from probably all 3 of her accounts. So yeah, happy to help. I mean, Main Card Minute, he was here in the chat earlier. He covers more stuff than I even do. So yeah, we're all just a big community and happy to help. Glad that you're here. And yeah, hope you enjoy the fights this weekend, even though it's slim pickings, but we'll be busy. We'll be busy. Vince Morales headlining tonight in Tough Enough. That should be a good one. Hockey, let's not get too crazy here. Let's not get too crazy. Whitetail Blackstrap. Hockey, you're far too kind. You're far too kind. Hey, dude, like I said, every time Main Card Minute's still here. What a beauty. Yeah, Main Card Minute covering a ton through the gambling perspective, picks, analysis, and then covering all the UFC fight companions, as well as like one championship, and regional shows as well. And every time that I'm not streaming, you have your choice, everybody. You have your choice of Main Card Minute. Even when I'm streaming, stop by and say what's up. Rush Hour, Pick'em MMA. I know I'm missing others. MMA holes.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, let's highlight these next fighters here. But yeah, hold me to it. MMA BG. By the end of the day, when I'm not streaming today, I will get back to you, and happy to answer any questions and see what I can do to help. And the more you get into YouTube as well, there'll probably be times that like now I message you, I'm like, yo, I saw that video. How did you get away with this? I've seen Kyle do a concert. We've never had a musician. We've only had a DJ. Always here, just not active in the chat. That's kind of how I am on streams as well. Although I do make my presence known whenever I'm in Main Card Minutes chat. Be like, yo, what's up? Even if I'm streaming, and then I gotta just listen as well. Bunch of cards this week as well. Once June begins, that's when like it really heats up. Yo, what's up? Keep out. Great to see you, brother. Good to see you. Bring Kyle to Toronto. Kyle just bought a house and got back from Rome. Kyle ain't spending any more money. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters. We got Mai out of China. 4-0 as a pro. And looks like more of a decision guy here. His last 4 fights have ended in decision. Going up against a 2-0. Okay, not technically Kazakh, Kyrgyzstan, but let's just say he's representing Alash pride on the Kazakhstan. I'm throwing him in that category for the sake of JCK versus Alash pride. All right. Simiak Sarbashov. Like I said, 2-0 as a pro, fought in WEF before this, where he finished his opponent in his last fight and got a decision against a 3-2 guy in his debut. Man, I should have brought the odds up for this one. I will moving forward. Come on, Kyrgyzstan. Can you do it? Can you break the curse so far for Alash Pride / Kazakhstan? Not even representing Kazakhstan, but still he's representing Alash Pride. I'm going with him. That is my pick. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Videos dropping every single day on the channel as well. Kyle's Rome travel vlog is up. I posted a video on Vince Morales and some other news as well from earlier this week, and a video on Sean O'Malley getting doxxed coming out either first thing tomorrow or later today as well. Hey, what's up, Roman? Yeah, I was away last week, buddy. I was away last week. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown is Ma Yi. And again, they have all the Alash guys in the red trunks. And all the JCK guys in the red. Why couldn't they just put all the Chinese guys in the red and the Alash Pride guys in the blue? But I digress. Yeah, I saw that, Hog from Home. I saw that. Shout out to THPN. 4 minutes on the clock. Pushing Ma Yi up against the cage right now is the Kyrgyzstani Shauribashev. Heading back to the homestead today, and I won't be in the chat this weekend, but I'll be listening as always. Hey, thank you, King James. Again, you're living the dream, man. You're living the dream. Someday, I'll have a homestead as well. Someday when I'm not streaming. So I don't even need internet. I can just steal it from my neighbor. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you, man. I will be here tonight. If not, you got to show him highlights from our school. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left and a right by Shauribashev. I'm feeling this one. For Alash Pride, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock here. Big shout out to everyone who's joining. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to like the video. The first of many streams this weekend, guys. We're back, baby. Don't forget to see the new videos that we're dropping here on the channel as well. I will hog it from home. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Big right hand and a follow-up left by Shauribashev. He landed with the right. Didn't land with the follow-up left. Ma Yi pushing forward. Shauribashev, a lot bigger than Ma Yi, man. Taller and just bigger frame as well. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Inside low kick by Ma Yi. Low kicks here by both the fighters. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. I could do that. Hockey from home. I could do that. I'd probably stay with family. But thank you for the offer. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Oh, big left and a right by Shauribashev. Oh, and he might have stumbled Ma Yi here. Oh, beautiful left and right, but even better job with the level change by Shauribashev as he's fighting for the takedown, but doesn't. Or sorry, by Ma Yi, and he's fighting for the takedown, but doesn't get it. Shauribashev ends up in the top position, trying to get into mount, feet planted here. Ma Yi was rocked and swinging with the left and right. I mean, it was a beautiful combo, but ducking under it and timing that level change perfectly was Ma Yi. Back up to their feet here. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. How many fight cards are on this weekend? So many. Keep out, but so many smaller cards. Check out the community tab and scroll down just a little bit. I posted the schedule. I've adjusted it too, guys. And you guys can even vote. You guys can even vote on some of the cards that you want to that you want me to stream as well. Low kick by Ma Yi, overhand right, swing and miss by Shauribashev. Hey, happy birthday to Roman the Faster's dad and Hockey from Home's brother. 35 seconds on the clock in this first round. Tremendous round by Shauribashev. Ma Yi is reading his overhand right, though, so Shauribashev might have to fake that combo to land a right uppercut like he tried there, or a left hook. 20 seconds on the clock. Can he get it done in this first round? Both guys are throwing hard. Ten seconds. Yes, big shout out to Skeletor, Joe Giannetti. He's fighting on Cage Titan as well. That's one of the options, guys. On Saturday, there's so much overlap. That's the end of round one, by the way. There's so much overlap. So I'll just bring it up on screen right now so I can show you guys. You guys are going to determine what fight card I stream Saturday evening before Deep. Let me bring it up here so you guys can see. And also, Joe Giannetti, friend of the show, he was on our podcast. And we still message each other from time to time. Win or lose, he's gonna jump on soon again, but we all know he's gonna absolutely dominate, and then the UFC is gonna sign him. Right, MMA BG. Dana White, I know you ain't watching, I know you ain't listening. You better sign Joe. You better sign Skeletor. Because what else does this guy have to do on the regionals but just clean out everybody and win belts, right? But yeah, big shout out to Skeletor. It was one of the best podcast episodes we've had so far. But thank you for bringing that up. Here's the full schedule, by the way. We might add some. We might take some out. What the hell is that? One of my alarms going off. But as I turn off my alarm here, vote, ladies and gentlemen. Due to the overlap on Saturday, which card would you like me to cover between these on Saturday? I don't even know what that alarm was for. But anyways, let me know. So far, BKFC leads, but if you want me to cover Cage Titans, I will be watching the main event. I will have it on because we got to root for Skeletor. But there you go. There you go. Thank you for bringing that up, by the way. Thank you for bringing that up. And as always, the podcast is on the channel. I'll share that link in the live chat in a bit. But we have a second round to call here. Let's get it all. And we'll get to your guys's. We'll get to the rest of the comments in a moment. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock, and inside control right now was able to take Bashev to the ground was Mai, but Bashev, great scramble here, back up to his feet, almost reverse takedown on Mai, but they stand center of the cage. Big right hand by Bashev. This fight card is on YouTube, by the way, guys. Look up Sport Plus Live Alash Pride and you will find it. Nice takedown by Bashev. Three minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Butterfly guard right now for Ma Yi. You know, I'll catch up on your guys' comments here in a sec. Here's the Joe Giannetti podcast, by the way, guys. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Oh, looking for the ankle. Looking for the ankle. And Bashev grabbing the cage. Someone cut off his fingers. Ref was on it. Looking for the ankle was Ma Yi. Great reversal there by Bashev. Bashev with some hammer fists. I was rooting for this guy, but he grabbed the cage. Now I want his fingers to be chopped off. Pulling Gilly. Bashev pulling for guillotine right now. I think Ma Yi's head's gonna pop out. I don't think it's as tight. Nope. And Ma Yi gives the thumbs up. This isn't tight. Bashev honestly should let this go, scramble, and invite him back up to his feet because he might burn out his arms here. Doesn't look like he's squeezing too hard, though. Looks like he's more just holding on to him. I mean, was it... I disagree. I don't even think it was a downfall. Like, he's looked good on the regional. Not a perfect record on the regional, but he's looked pretty good. Some weight issues here and there. I mean, look, if he was able to fight Patty in Cage Wars, win or lose, that would have helped his stock, right? So that was unfortunate. See you later, Hog from home. Bring back Giannetti. He ain't even do nothing. Yeah, he talks about that in the podcast. I actually have a clip waiting. I was hoping for... well, the clip is waiting for when Giannetti gets re-signed to the UFC. And then I'm going to post that clip. But it is in the podcast. Back up to their feet here. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. I'm a little biased main card minute because I'm rooting for the guy. And like I talk to him and know him. Not personally, but I guess kind of personally, virtually. But yeah, I've watched all but like 2 fights of his on the regional scene. And those 2 fights were ones where he won. So I watched his losses as well. But yes. We need him to have them UFC PI privileges so he can cut weight easier. I remember that Patty didn't accept the fight after because of the weight miss. Yep. Yeah, he talks about that in the podcast episode. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Back control right now. Just with the body lock, though. is Sharibashiev. Doesn't have any hooks in. Oh, and he's landing some big right hands just from controlling the back. 58 seconds on the clock. Then I'll get back to some of these comments. That was a good and I think I brought this up in the pod again. It was one of my favorite podcasts because he was super candid and so was I. Quite frankly, it was just an easy conversation. I think even I said of the Fox era, of the post Spike TV era, that was the best season. That one and the Uriah Hall season. 35 seconds on the clock, but I still think that this one, as far as it being one of the last Fox ones before UFC just took over and destroyed the product, it still had like drama. It still had a good storyline. There was a good cast and crew. 20 seconds on the clock. Right hands by Sharibashiev. And what? Giannetti's 27? So he was super young on Tough. All right, that's end of the round, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's get to some of these comments here. He was like the star of that season, then got cut immediately. That's what I meant by downfall. Got you. Luis Pena was also the star of that season and also had a bad downfall. Yeah. Eventually proven innocent, though, in that case, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, and Pena's still fighting on the regional scene as well. Just not the greatest competition where Giannetti's is up and down. Luis Pena's downfall was wild. One of my Twitter peeps almost interviewed him till he realized why he was cut. Yeah. It was a pretty crazy situation. If I'm not mistaken, and again, this might have been, I don't know if this was like the original incident or an additional one, but I know the last one, whether it was stemming from the first incident or not, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but didn't it like go the legal lengths and he was proven innocent? Chinese guy not doing very good. But yeah, good season all around, and I recommend, not just because I get a view out of it, I recommend you guys check out the podcast just because it was one of my favorites as far as just how chill the conversation was. I like them all. It's your voice, so you pick the ones best for everyone and your voice. Appreciate you, keep out. Isha, I'm going to make lots of money thanks to my merch store. And do we have any updates on the vape sponsor? No updates on the vape sponsor yet. I should reach back out to them. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
But yeah, again, that season had a ton of crazy characters. Like Bryce Mitchell was on that season. I think Joe Giannetti said he was roommates with him. So he had some funny stories. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Hockey from Home linked us up with a potential vape sponsor. Four minutes and 18 seconds. Looking for the back take. Oh my goodness, are we going to have a backpack here, ladies and gentlemen? I think we have one. Where's Hank the Tank? The hooks are in. Looking for the rear naked choke. Is Mai. What a comeback. Backpack. Scrambling out of it is Sharibashiev, but damn. Charges were dropped against Pena. Good call. Damn, is Alash getting washed? So far today, yes. Sharibashiev back in the top position, though. I will say, Sharibashiev has won the first and 2 rounds quite handedly. Mai did get his back, but got reversed here, and Sharibashev's in the top position here. Man, a lot of... now, Mai got his toes in the cage, cut him off. Well, the reffing in this promotion, I have to say, on top of it. Any sign of cage or of glove grabs, cage grabs, anything, he's on top of it. Unlike half the UFC's refs who are asleep these days. Looking for an ankle now, again is Mai, but Sharibashiev has been successful in scrambling out of any of these submission attempts here, and he's looking to try to use this to get into mount. Maybe got the back Mai. I saw Giannetti walking around the grocery store once, bros chill as fuck. Oh yeah, he's one of the people. He's one of us. He's just a fight nerd, a friggin' Dragon Ball Z nerd. He loves his cat. And he's an absolute savage. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Just a good human, and yeah, wish him all the best. And he's gonna fucking crush it this weekend. Let's go. I could use a free vape. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's been like a week, Hockey from Home. Like 7 days. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Feet planted. Looking for some ground and pound here now. Looking for his entry was Sharbashiev. Didn't get the entry as he might have just put himself into a triangle choke here. Mai not cinching it up, but I guess he is getting hit with some left hammer fist by Sharbashiev. Sharbashiev sprawling Mai looking for a single leg. UFC's low-key less promotion sometimes. It's true. It's true. To appease ESPN, right, in the schedule, they had to do a huge wave of signings, right? And so sometimes their level of shows is akin to those on the regional because it's literally just a bunch of regional fighters in there. Continuing to smother Mai right now, Sharbashiev. Mai knees planted, facing forward, while Sharbashiev controlling his torso, landing some big shots. God damn it. I'm so pissed off of myself. Again, I might have had to cancel it anyways because of some work stuff that came up. Like I woke up late and, not only did I wake up an hour late, the card started at 5 a.m. Eastern. I woke up at 6 a.m. Eastern, but also I woke up to some texts and calls of some stuff I had to finish up for work and for my other channel. And I was like, oh shit, well, it is what it is. Yeah, I'll email them again today, Hockey from Home. Again, really appreciate you for helping. 3 minutes or 37 seconds on the clock. Big left hands by Sharbashiev. As again, he's just controlling Mai. They are on the ground, but both their knees are on the mat right now. And just body lock, lets it go, lands some big shots. This might be, and I imagine it will be the first win for Alash Pride as we go JCK versus Alash Pride on this card. 5 prelims, all Alash Pride versus JCK, and JCK is up 2-0 right now. 3-2-1. That is about to change, ladies and gentlemen. That is about to change as Alash Pride. It may not be a fighter from Kazakhstan, but the next best thing in Kyrgyzstan. Shout out to Valentina Shevchenko. And speaking of, that was MMA BG's latest video was about Valentina Shevchenko. About one of her fights in particular. What am I going to purchase from your store? What are you going to purchase from my store? I'm not sure, Hockey from Home. I'm not sure. Wait, is your store up? I got to check it out. But yeah, I can't believe I missed Eternal. I got FOMO now. But I owe all you guys an extra stream, and I owe Eternal a stream as well. What's up, JL? Man, JL, rewind and watch the second fight on this card. It's only like, it's not even a full round. It's awesome. JL, how excited are you for this historic moment? JCK versus Alash Pride. Unbelievable cross promotion here, ladies and gentlemen. And we get to watch it together. History in mixed martial arts. JL's like, I could care less if it's not the UFC. It's good to see you, JL. Are you done all your exams? All your papers, everything? You taking summer classes or just working now, buddy? Are you free from the shackles that is University of Calgary? All right, listening in for the official decision. Here we go, Alash Pride Kyrgyzstan, and the winner, Simik Bashev. This is Bashov, but their broadcast said Bashev. Let's fucking go. Yes, Eternal FC is the Aussie promotion. Not the deepest promotion. Like, they have some really good prospects at the top, and then kind of like how, Bellator was, in the sense that, like, they had a lot of talent in the top of their rankings, but then the rest was kind of right off the regional. That's kind of like Eternal. Dude, they're in our highlight videos all the time. JCK, one of the better up and coming Chinese promotions, better than Wulin Fang in my opinion already. Highlights coming out of that promotion left, right, and center. JL, they're making our regional highlight videos every single week. And Alash Pride is a step under Octagon with a C, but it is one of the two big promotions in Kazakhstan. You're going to get a hoodie if you ever get something? I'm going to take one spring class. Just moved in my new place, man. I need to relax. Nice, dude. Yeah, moving, exam season. I mean, those are some stressors. So yeah, relax, enjoy the summer. I'm sure it's already super warm in Calgary, eh? Has it hailed yet? Or is that more August than spring? Fucking those golf ball hails destroyed my Acura Integra when I lived there. Only his third pro fight. Third pro fight. Indeed. Let's see if he has any amateur experience. No amateur experience noted by Tapology. He looked good. He looked good in that one. Ilkat. So I explained it, but I'll explain it again. I slept in an hour, right? So I was the stream was supposed to start at 5 a.m. Eastern. I woke up at 6 a.m. Eastern. And I also woke up to some texts and work calls reminding me of some tasks I had to get done ASAP. So I would have probably had to cancel it anyways, but that's what happened. So to keep it 100, I owe you guys a stream and I owe Eternal some coverage on this channel. So my apologies, guys. Like I said, woke up late and I had every intention just to start it right there, but then I had some work stuff to do. By the time I got my work stuff done, the last fight was up and it was like, it just wasn't worth it. But Ilkat, it's good to see you. Yes, it is live on YouTube. Octagon with a C, you mean Coctagon? No. That's from Who Can Win a Cockfight between Kenny versus Spenny, which is an amazing episode. Who Can Win a Cockfight against Kenny or on Kenny versus Spenny? One of my favorite episodes produced by Matt and Trey. As Matt and Trey from South Park produced a chunk of Kenny versus Spenny, that was probably one of the best ones. Josh Paul, literally Handsome and Hung, just gave... It's on YouTube for free, brother. It hailed on Monday. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Dude, the Calgary hail can kill you. But yeah, Josh Paul, it's literally on YouTube. For free on Sports Plus Live. Alash Pride, just look it up. You'll find it. Good to see you, Josh. Good to see you. The next Rising card is June 6th, I believe. I have hoodies, shirts, puzzles. Nice, guys. Yeah, go check out Hoggy from Home's merch store. So Gegard got his wish, unhappy with the promotion, and badmouth them, and where now? Well, to be honest, they also badmouth him a little bit. So I'm very happy for Gegard. And it sucks that Lima, Cyborg, and and even others who have had a fight, one fight so far in the promotion are basically being ignored. Fuck the PFL. Don Davis is a rat. They are not for the fighters. They hate the fighters. And they hate the fans because of their stupid rules. But I mean, Gegard honestly might just take like money fights at this point. So whether it's boxing, I don't think one championship because they're going to want to lock him into a Shatri jail contract. And I don't think Gegard wants to, coming out of being in shackles and not being able to fight, to now going from Don Davis to Shatri. I don't think he's going to do that. I don't think his managers are going to do that. I think it's boxing. I think it's boxing or I don't know. I really don't. What else is there? What else is there MMA wise right now, right? So we'll see. I really think it's boxing or I mean, does the UFC sign him to like 3 fights and just say like, look, we'll let you box even if you retire after 1, but you just can't go to 1 or PFL. I mean, KSW is an option, right? KSW is closer to him than any other promotion. So we'll see. But contract wise, I'd have to say I don't think it's going to be one championship because, again, just Just face contract issues. Why sign your soul over to Chaudhry right after that, right? Appreciate you, King James. Get ready to change his YouTube profile picture. Leon, he's gonna destroy him. Headshot dead. Headshot dead. Bilal has a death wish, ladies and gentlemen. You'll get Luke and Alphazetta merch too. Okay, yes. When it's open hockey, share the link with us. Josh Paul, look, sports + live, Alash Pride. You'll find it. Gegard way past his prime. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not disputing that, but he can still fight, and if he wants to fight, he'll make money. He'll make money. What the heck? I have another alarm going off. I have no idea what these alarms are for, by the way. No idea. Oh. Soon then, nice brother. Thank you. Fuck PFL, man. They suck. Dana's a saint compared to these other fight promoters, including boxing. A saint's a stretch because I don't think saints slap their wives, but if we're talking just MMA, he definitely does not look as bad as Chaudhry and Don Davis these days. I'll say that much. Irish. I have a lot. I literally do that as a day job. So if you want to hire me for an hour, I'll give you the tips and tricks in the world of streaming. Doesn't one $1 billion or something, at least Gegard would get paid. Yeah, one has billions and billions and billions of dollars, according to Chaudhry, a never-ending pot of money, which is why I think that there's some sort of mafia involvement, whether it's the Yakuza or I don't know what is operating in Singapore. But there has to be something to cover all these bills, to cover all this baht. I know in that fight got announced, you started panicking. I started salivating. I literally started drooling. Just salivating, waiting to smell the blood of Bilal. Or to scoop up his eyeball upon being poked right out of the socket. Are you ever going to cover the Kumite? Bro, once Lethway... Oh, that kickboxing promotion? Dude, I want to so bad. I see your comments, Hockey from Home. Damn, you should just roasted the boss. Oh, I know you do. BKFC trying to sign Lawler. Is that did an article come out about it yet? I did see the picture, but again, pictures are open to interpretation. It certainly looks that way, but let me know if there's an article that came out about it yet, because that would be awesome. All right. Next two fighters are about to begin here, fighting at 145, ladies and gentlemen. So far, it's 2-1 for JCK. By the way, you guys are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. The comments have been absolutely buzzing. All right, round one is upon us. Let's quickly look over the Kazakhstani Tatibek Rembekov, 2-1 as a pro. Won his last fight against a 1-0 guy. Lost to a 1-0 guy. Beat a guy making their debut. He's finished his 2 out of the 3 of his opponents. Rear naked choke and guillotine early in the fight. His opponent 6-6 out of China. He's 23 years of age. Wuli Fu. The Yi Black Wolf. His moniker is bigger than his name. 6-6 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He went on a 4-fight win streak before losing his last fight. 1 KO, 2 KO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Shoot, he's been knocked out 3 times and submitted twice. So he's never lost going the distance. He's only got finished. He's only been finished. 5-4 in Wulin Fang. And yeah, the guy, he beat a 7-2 guy. I'll give him that. But in coming back from Wulin Fang and JCK, hasn't really fought the best opponents. Can he take out the Kazakh? Can he get China back with a big lead in this JCK versus Alash Pride. We shall see. Round 1. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Okay, well, it's also his name, Hockey from Home. Robbie Lawler's been asking in BKFC. Yes, I mean, I'd be rooting for Robbie to get his revenge in BKFC. Not sure if the UFC would sign Giger because he was on the list for the lawsuit against the UFC. That is true. That is true. But I mean, it's settled now, though, right? Time heals all wounds. Honestly, Irish, I just don't have the time unless it's like to coach anybody or even just give like an hour or two, unless it's, I'm gonna say quite for money, right? 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Taken away from streaming, taken away from editing video, taking away from my actual work. So happy to help get you set up and started, but you'll have to book like an hour consulting. I did not, though, Hockey from Home. I did not give you an hour. I gave you far less than an hour, and I told you I can't do anything anymore. Because I feel like I went above and beyond. So don't try to stir the pot here, Hockey from Home. Irish, there's no preferential treatment. I literally just cannot take time out of streaming or work to do work for free, essentially. 3 minutes on the clock. Three minutes. It is. Dana holds grudges. That is true. But I mean, recently Dana's been less spicy as far as holding grudges. All good, Irish. Giga gets sparked by the top 15. Yeah, but I mean, they probably wouldn't put him up against like a killer. I mean, maybe they would, because that's kind of how the UFC operates. We'll see. Oh, what am I saying? Gegard's going to go to Ryzen, dude.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
There you go. Ryzen, make it happen. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Foot stomps here by Yifu. Yifu pushing Rambekov up against the cage. BKFC looking for someone to fight Perry. All right, Hockey. Continue to throw me under the bus, why don't you? 2 minutes on the clock. No, it's free on YouTube. Free on YouTube. Just look up Alash Pride and Sport Plus Live and you'll find it. Hockey, stop begging. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. I've read your comment, your paragraph comment so many times. I see you. I see you. You know I don't have any money. But someday I will. The day you actually donate, the day I'll buy something from your merch store. How about that? 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. Yeah, gassed himself out in the first round and was good night Jim Kite from there. Looked a lot like his first fight in the UFC, except he was able to get oh my goodness! Big ground and pound right now. Rembekov was able to reverse Yifu, and he's in the top position, landing some big ground and pound in this butterfly guard right now. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock in this first round. Yeah, that fight for me, Jail, looked a lot like his first fight in the UFC, where he almost finished his opponent in the first round, gassed himself out, but was able to at least win one of the next two rounds. If not both, because his opponent kind of gassed too, and he was just better. In this one, going up against the veteran that he was up against, when he couldn't finish him, and his gas tank and speed and eyes started to close, it was over. BKFC only looking for marks to fight Perry. MVP whooped him. That was such a good fight. Such a good fight. 22 seconds on the clock. 16 seconds on the clock. Look up JCK versus Alash Pride. Sport Plus. Oh, big shoulder strikes. Modified half guard. Here, I'll get it. I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you. All right, end of the first round. Ending on top was Rembekov. All right. All right, round 2 coming up here. So for the start of the round, Wooly Few was able to get some control time, pushing his opponent up against the cage, landing some short shots, and a beautiful reversal by Rembekov was able to actually throw Wooly Few to the ground, inside control, knees on the ground, landing some huge hammer fists, was able to get into the top position, not in full mount, but shoot, was doing damage like he was in full mount. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No, and honestly, JL, it's big shout out to our boy Chris at MMA Ecosystem. He's the one who helped me out and helped me find that link this morning, so shout out to him. Yeah, because Kapoza had it on like this random like Chinese website, and it just, even with the VPN, wasn't loading. So big shout out to him for helping me out here. Hey, I appreciate the comments talking from home, but like I said, I can't throw money your way unless you throw money my way. That's the deal. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Someday I will hockey from home. I mean, your site's not even live right now, so why are we even having this conversation? 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Looked like the dude was headbutting during ground and pound. I wonder if that's allowed. They should make that allowed. It did look like it. It did look like it. The refs have been on top of infractions. Oh, a nice left by Rembekov. So I'll take his word or take his decision not to step in as accurate so far anyways. I told you not to buy anything hockey from home. That is on you. That is on you. In all due respect, and I said thank you so much for thinking of us and for all that and all the support, but I said for the record on streams, and I even said for the record that I did not want you to do that, did not ask for that, did not expect that. And that until we get a PO box, you're not getting Kyle's address. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Ace. There you go, Josh. Are you happy the Canucks lost? Never get your hopes up. Am I happy that the team I root for more than any other team in sports lost? Yeah, I'm so happy, JL, that the team I root for lost. Yay. I know some Canucks fans who are now cheering for the Oilers, disloyal fans. Yeah, those aren't Canucks fans. Those are fucking idiots. Sorry. And hockey from home, you're not an idiot. You're awesome. But all those that JL is referring to on Twitter, yeah, they're all fucking idiots, dude. And I hate them all. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Top position, Rembekov. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Modified half guard, side control. And why I say modified is because he keeps posturing up and just treating it like he was in mount. No, I mean, hey, I'm glad they made it relatively far in the playoffs. They went on a good run. For how depleted they were, honestly, I was overall impressed with their performance in the playoffs in both rounds. Now, were there two really big stinker games in the Oilers series, game 6 and 7? Absolutely. But the games that they beat the Oilers in, they looked good. They came back. Game 5 was awesome. So I'm proud of the season overall, JL. It just sucks, right? It just sucks when the team you root for loses. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. They're back up to their feet. Rembekov, Ifu battling for control right here in the clinch. Ifu pushing Rembekov up against cage. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. But yeah, no, I will not. I never really cheer for Edmonton. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. Yes, Josh, I've watched all but the last one, but some awesome fights. Love Road to UFC Season 3 already off to a banger. I was away last weekend at at a bachelor party. So I wasn't able to watch all of them live. We did have a lot of fights on. Like I watched the Fury fight, I watched the Navarrete, I watched some of UFC and PFL as well. But like obviously we were focusing on drinking more than anything else. So I have been catching up as well. I have one more to watch. It was awesome. We talked about it on the Rush City Fight Show. Big shout to Road to UFC, guys. If you haven't watched it, go check it out. 50 seconds on the clock. Again, hockey, I never asked for that. So please don't make us feel bad and put that on us. I told you many times that we did not want or expect that. Appreciate the kind gesture as always and all the support, but never asked for that. 32 seconds on the clock. Nice stomp by Yifu here. I love the foot stomps in the clinch, man. Love the foot stomps in the clinch. Thought you'd be cheering for the Wild. I cover the Wild, but I'm a Canucks fan over every team. I cover the Wild, but like I don't really care if they win or lose, other than I want them to go far in the playoffs so I have more podcast stuff to cover. Because right now it's slim pickings, right? So like, end of the second round, by the way, guys, I ended on the feet. Would I rather the Wild have a good playoff run? Yes, because the bars downtown are buzzing, and it's just a fun atmosphere when the hometown sports team is doing good. Like I don't give a shit about the NBA, but it's cool that the city's buzzing right now for the Timberwolves. Having said that, like when the Wild lose, I don't feel anything, right? It's just like, okay, now I have to do draft revisits, rankings, more creative content in the playoffs versus covering the Wild, right? Sorry, round 3 coming up, guys. And I do have, by the way, Rembekov up 2 rounds, mostly with control time and ground and pound. Lethway rules will never be allowed in the States. I know. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's not about that, Hockey Firm. I'm just not going to give you or anybody my address or Kyle's address. It's not happening. I'm sorry. When we get a P.O. box, happy for people to send us stuff. We'll go full iDubbbz with the bad unboxings. But and hockey, this isn't news to you. I've said this every single time. Every single time. I'll be having pissed, brother, when my team loses every time. Nothing makes you realize how savage you truly are, like headbutting a motherfucker in the mouth. Just hope you turned up. Oh, too much, dude. Too much. We drank like we were in first year college. Minnesota are a disappointment. I don't blame you. Yes, it's sadness. Like I said, hockey, when we get a P.O. box, happy to take it. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. And again, like, let's get it all. I appreciate everything, and I've said that 1,000 times on many streams. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Mm-mm. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. They're on their feet. Round 3. We had a really good finish in the second fight. Let's hope we see another one here. JCK, especially as we move up the cards and up the rankings, fights with higher rankings anyways. There's some awesome highlights that have been coming out of JCK recently. Low kick by Rembekov. And Rembekov, with the reach advantage seemingly here, a little bit taller also than Weifu. Just like in the last fight, Alash Pride with the size advantage in this one. Both these guys, though, I believe 155 pounds. Oh, nice big shot by Weifu. Weifu lands a couple good shots on Rembekov. Rembekov falls to his back. Rembekov inviting Yifu into his guard. Rembekov now closes guard. Weifu in the top position. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. What video? To watch or make, Hockey from Home? Nice. Yeah, Josh, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Let's just say we played beer darts, and within 2 hours, I think like 10 of us went through almost like 40 beers, maybe even more. 50 to 60 beers, like 2 cases worth of hams. It was amazing. I got sunburned to shit, though. And like when a brown dude gets sunburned, you've been in the sun for a long time. I'm turning into a white man I'm turning into like Michael Jackson pigments here because I'm inside all the time streaming. Not in the sun like like my heritage needs me to be. Like my skin pigments be demanding. What kind of beers though? Oh, shit beers. Hams, McGolden, Miller Lite. We had some Arnold Palmers, those spiked Arnold Palmers going around too, which those were deadly. Just too sweet and too dangerous. I was capping off the night with whiskey and bourbon. What else? Yeah, just drinking cheap beer throughout the day to keep the buzz going, and then some whiskey in the evening. Stream outside, my ninja. I know, just like Sean O'Malley was recently swatted. Me and my boys only drink 211s. Let's go. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Still on the bottom is Rembekov, and Rembekov with his closed guard here. Weifu not doing enough damage in the top position, in my opinion. He's got to do a little bit more here. Now, again, end of the fight, third round, 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the clock. It takes some strength even just to keep this position. He's landing a couple short shots to the body. Now, Weifu's going to win this round. I personally think Rembekov won the first and second round. One of those rounds might go to Weifu. And if so, he might win this fight. Because this round is 100% going to Weifu unless Rembekov can reverse here, scramble, and hurt him. Or knock him out. I'm half indigenous American and never sunburned. Get pale in the winter. Yeah, I get some. Yeah, my mom's white as snow. My dad's literally a walking carpet. A walking Persian carpet. So I'm like definitely half, right? In the winter, when I'm not in the sun, I get like pretty fucking white. Especially when this like light above me shining. But as soon as I'm like in the sun, it's like, oh, my true color emerges. But when I'm not in the sun for a while and I spend a lot of time in it, like every human, but especially just in my case, whereas like if I like put it, for example, one summer when I was like mountain biking and running like every day, I think I got sunburned once, right? But when I go from like nothing to like 0 to 100, my God, it was bad. Donald Trump's fine-ass daughters popped up in an ad. Hey, well, I'm glad, you know, I'm glad if there's an ad that pops up, it's at least somewhat enjoyable. Yeah, it's all good, Hockey from Home. You can comment them here. And that is it for the fights, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I didn't give like too detailed focus play for that last one, but there really wasn't a lot going on. There was a lot of just clinching. There was a lot of keeping top position. I do think we're going to have 2-2 Alash Pride JCK. The JCK guy, I mean, he's on the top of the cage right now. Oh, so is the Alash Pride guy. Fight fire with fire, baby. Let's go. China versus Kazakhstan. Who's going to get this one? I think this has been the closest fight of the card so far. Mind you, arguably the most boring fight of the card so far. I do think Rembekov won the first and second round. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. No, it's all good. It's all good. Hockey, you can comment it here. I mean, it sounds a little dangerous, Hockey from Home. I appreciate the suggestion, though. I don't even think we can afford those fucking lightsabers. Aren't they like $400 a pop? I'm just trying to marry into an American royal family. Don't we all? Or aren't we all? Forgot about this fight happening kind of still. Yeah, this one wasn't too great. What percent chance do you give Poirier versus Islam? I give him a 25% chance. 30% chance. Or listening in for the decision. right, Kazakhstan, baby. We're 2-2. We're fucking 2-2 on this historic card, ladies and gentlemen. JCK versus Alash Pride. What an amazing fight card so far. Making history in MMA. JCK versus Alash Pride. China versus Kazakhstan in Kazakhstan. And we are tied 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. 5 prelims, 5 fights. JCK up against Alash Pride. Who will end up on top? It's coming down to the wire. Holy fuck, this is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. I am so freaking excited. One more fight on the prelim to determine who will be on top, Kazakhstan or JCK in this head-to-head promotion versus promotion. Amazing card thus far. So freaking stoked. Let's freaking go. I'm such a regional MMA nerd. Holy shit. Islam is just a smoother Khabib, but his wrestling isn't as aggressive, just more methodical. Dustin has a chance. So yeah, I think Islam's less smothering, but actually has some striking to his game, where Khabib, I mean, we never really even saw it, but like that was nothing he really even leaned on until he was on the ground. Whereas like Makhachev has thrown hands in fights before, but obviously we know his path to victory. Dustin's fought everybody of every style. So, yeah, I mean, I 30% I think is fair. I'm picking Chandler and Dustin. The first time I ever cheered for Dustin, pressure makes diamonds. Yeah, weren't you hating on Dustin? Yeah, those like, I know, because people like collect them lightsabers and shit now. Far from the days when I was a kid and they were all just made out of plastic. Now they're like $500 a pop. All right. God, I'm so excited for this next fight. St. Denis was ragdolling Dustin. We can only imagine what Islam is going to do, to be honest, unless DDP is the one to fraud check him. DDP's 185. How is DDP going to fraud check him? Suspicious dudes sword fighting. Hey, King James, I will say the best episode of Kenny versus Spenny's Who Can Win a Cockfight. And the number one rule was your weapons have to emanate from the penis. Best episode so far. They literally fight in a coctagon. Oh. And I know all you guys are now going to rip on Kenny vs. Spenny and you haven't even watched it. If you rip on Kenny vs. Spenny, you're basically ripping on South Park because it's Matt and Trey. It's Matt and Trey, baby. Those are the seasons. The craziest seasons were Matt and Trey. But anyways. Is it on YouTube? Who Can Win a Cockfight? It must be. It must be. Yeah, I believe season 6, episode 5. There it is. There it is. The Coctagon, baby. Check it out. Best Kenny vs. Spenny episode ever. I've given the edge to Kyle in every fight except for just a straight jiu-jitsu match. Islam has hands, and look how skittish Volk was on the feet. Well, not in the first fight, let's be honest. In the second fight, yes. In the first fight, no. No. I can't afford anything. Dustin cheated and was a bad sport to Chandler. Islam's stand-up has improved. Diamond. Oh, Diamond does support. Got you. Sorry. I see DDP, I think. Drick is Duplessis. Dang, I missed the City Live. Let's go. City Live. City Live. What's up, No Chill? It's good to see you. Good to see you. And he's gonna hit 1 million subscribers soon. I know it. City Live. City Live. We'll let that play in the background for a little bit. Shout out to Funk Master. Hey, Amberly, it's good to see you. Straight up. Dude, the episode is so fucked, but it's amazing. Yeah, Hockey from Home. Taekwondo black belt. Can you name the fighters that Topuria needs to beat to clean out the featherweight division so he can move up and challenge the lightweight champ? I mean, names, like, take your pick at the top 5 under him. He, in my opinion, has to defend 4 times. I hate when fighters are so fucking entitled. They win the belt. Don't even defend. Win the belt. And then think they want to move, and then, you know, think that it's okay for them to move up. It's fucking bullshit. It's garbage. I hate it. At least 4 title defenses, in my opinion. At least 4. Anything less, and I'm just rolling my eyes. Yes, cockfight, filthy chat. I would like to see him fight Max, but, you know, maybe Max just stays at 155 now. Who knows? Who else as far as names? Let me just bring up the rankings. I mean, we have to see the Max fight eventually. I don't even want to see him fight Ortega, man. Ortega does not deserve to be at 3. So the fights I want to see, actually, depending on how Aljamain does. So 4 guys and the 4 fights that I would want to see. Not that I think will or should happen, but he has to minimum fight 4 guys before he moves up, or defend his title 4 times. Anything less is fucking bullshit, garbage, and disgusting. I think Max Holloway. I would like to see Allen. We'll probably see Sterling. And Yair. I think those would be good fights. Ortega, I was going to say Ortega's durable, but he hasn't been lately. Freaking hurt himself jumping in the cage. Yeah, those would be my 4 from a preference point of view. And Amberly, it's great to see you. Yes, road to 1 mil. Let's go. Jurgis' brother called Izzy a British cigarette. Yeah, Jurgis kisses the whole team of men. Something is not adding up. 20 likes, only 1 away. Let's go, guys. Let's get this video let's get this stream to 30 likes. We're 1 away from 20. We're 11 away from 30. Dude, shout out to Funkmaster Flay. He made that song for us. I think Hogman, he'd probably beat me in a fight. I personally think Sugar demolishes Marab, Umar, and Corey, and I'm a Marab fanboy. Yeah, I think Sean O'Malley honestly does well in that fight. I don't think Marab has the power to knock Sean out. He might have the strength to keep him on his back, but the fight restarts, and Sean, I think, will tag him. At least drop him if he doesn't knock him out clean. See you later, Hog from home. Conor never defended the featherweight belt, never forget. Yeah, and it's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. That's why I've never been a Conor fan. I'm not a Conor hater, but I've never been a Conor fan. Hey, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you, man. Conor also transcended the sport. Cleaning out division should be required before moving up. Absolutely. I have a new video series soon. The best prospect from each U.S. state. Oh, dude, I am swooning right now. I cannot wait to watch that. That is right up my alley. Cannot wait for that. They're going to make him fight Evloev. Okay. I mean, that one... Literally the one guy other than Ortega that I don't give a shit about. But fair enough. He's undefeated. I agree Tapira needs to beat the next man up ranked accordingly. Yes, at least 4 guys. Main event on 1. Let's go. How's the card been so far, Degenerate Dane? I watched a little bit of it. Sandhagen versus O'Malley is what I want to see. Me too, man. Sandhagen, he's so fun to watch. He's so fun to watch. All right, we have our next fight here, ladies and gentlemen. So my apologies if I missed any of your comments. We'll get back to them as soon as we can. We didn't have time to highlight these next 2 fighters. I will in between rounds if we get to it. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. This settles the score. Who will come out on top? Alash Pride or JCK? Round 1, let's get it on. Bring back Zabit, dude. He's so good. Oh, beautiful left by Adumlak Ulu in the red corner. Shuai in the blue. Again, they put all the Alash guys in the red. They put all the JCK guys in the blue. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Stretchers galore. Let's go. I love it. I think I only saw 2 knockouts. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Shuai. Oh, beautiful head movement. Head movement by Ulu. Ulu ducks and lands a counter left hook. So far, Ulu striking is better. Swing and a miss with that overhand right. 4 minutes on the clock. Guys, I see your comments coming in, and I will get to them, I promise. But this fight, I'm feeling a knockout right now, so I don't want to take my eyes off of this one. Looking to catch the leg kick was Ulu. Swinging and missing with that overhand left. Inside low kick. High kick. Yeah, McGregor's best tool was striking, JL. He just didn't defend his belts. Oh, nice counter right by Shuai. And that's a bitch move. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Not defending your belts, that is. 3 minutes and 18. Center of the cage. A lot of feints by both these guys. Inside low kick by Shuai. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 56 seconds. Swinging away, there was Ulu. He's looking for his target. Sterling is way better striking and striking defense. Merab gets clipped with that left hook in all his fights. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I'm picking Sean to win that one too. Connor also lost to Nate Diaz both times, to be honest. Yeah, I got finished and then close fight in that second one. I agree with that. Win the championship and then want to fight up or down. Bullshit. Yeah, you gotta prove that you are running this division, right? Before you should be able to get the... Oh! Big right hand! Big right hand! Huge by Ulu! Ulu lands a big right hand clean and drops Shuai. Shuai back up to his feet. Shuai trying to land a right. Shuai still seeing the Tweety Birds, but he's smiling here. They meet back center of the cage. Ulu being patient. Yep, that's exactly what I thought too, JL. We're on the same wavelength here today. Ortega's a coward fighting defenseless civilians. Man, imagine if we got to see that Yair Rodriguez a beat fight. That would have been pure magic. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Hockey, I'm not going to fight your friends, no. Unless I'm being paid. Right hand by Ulu. Side kick by Shuai. UFC can't allow fighters to pick and choose like boxing because fights will never happen or be marinating. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And that's one of the beautiful things about MMA. We have, like, sometimes they'll go off the board. I get it. Oh! Head kick attempt by Shea. Catching the kick was Ulu. Ulu lands a left. Ulu lands another left. Ulu with a left and a right. Shuai still standing. My goodness. 50 seconds on the clock. What a first round. Having such extended preparation time benefits Umar way more than Corey. $33 seconds on the clock. Well, are we talking about in-cage performance or are we talking about popularity contest, JL? Like, they're two separate arguments. BJ Penn is a better MMA, or was a better MMA fighter than Conor McGregor. Hands down. But if we're going to talk impact on the sport, Conor McGregor. Popularity contest, Conor McGregor. Absolutely. And that is it for the first round. My goodness. What an incredible start to this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Clear win so far by the Kazakh. Oh, this isn't even the right fight. My apologies. It's this one. Sorry about this, guys. I should have known, given that these guys aren't 170. My bad, my bad. Zabit would have styled on Yair, and Yair would have had another tantrum. I just think both their styles would have made for such an electric fight. Hockey, I'm sorry, but this conversation is a little silly. Ulu getting tagged. Ulu landed some big shots. Let's go. Shout to One Friday Fights. They're doing an amazing job. McGregor had more memorable moments in the cage, including his fighting. I disagree. BJ Penn licking his gloves after destroying Joe Daddy Stevenson, ending the hype train that was Diego Sanchez at that time when he was rising in the rankings. No, I will wholeheartedly disagree, JL. I will wholeheartedly disagree. McGregor was just on a bigger stage. But if we're talking in-cage moments, wholeheartedly disagree. Wholeheartedly disagree. Yeah, again, it's kind of a silly conversation here, hockey, when we're focusing on fights. So, like I said, I'm not fighting your friend. It's not going to happen. McTaber still has a lot of stalkers. Talbot versus Sugar is an interesting fight. Yes. Both have similar styles. Sugar has jiu-jitsu. Talbot has decent wrestling.
Let's get it on.
I like that, JL. Round 2. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Which was good. Don't get me wrong. It was amazing against Aldo, no less. But to have more in cage moments, no. He's got one really good one. I would say the Alvarez one was pretty good too. So maybe 2. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. BJ Penn's fucking flying knee too was incredible. Sean Shark, you're dead. Beating guys just fucking to the gills on steroids, and he was still beating them. Out of shape. Oh, big right hand by Ulu. Yeah. Popularity, growing the sport, Conor McGregor 1000%. Not even close. In cage, BJ Penn, bro. Oh, a nice counter right by Ulu. Man, this is a great fight. Left and a right by Ulu again. Right hand by Shuai. It wouldn't be a stream without JL not giving the old farts their props. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Ulu. And like, I'm not even out to lunch here, man. We ain't talking about fucking like Carlos Condit in there. Which I think Carlos Condit, unreal fighter. Like, we're talking BJ Penn, an absolute legend. The man who single-handedly grew the lightweight division. Prodigy jiu-jitsu guy. Got his black belt before anybody. And won, if I'm not mistaken, was it not ADCC that he won? His first black belt run? 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Fought Lyoto Machida at 185 or 205 for fuck's sakes before he came back to the UFC. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, spinning back kick attempt by Shuai. Got out of the way is Ulu. But yeah, we agree on the impact of the sport and popularity 100%. But there's no way you'll ever convince me, because you're wrong, that BJ Penn lesser than Conor McGregor in the cage. And or had less moments than Conor McGregor in the cage, because BJ Penn quite literally had more. 2 minutes on the clock here and a nice takedown by Shuai. See you later, Hog from home. And back up to his feet, controlling the neck there was Shuai. Shuai looking for the takedown again. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock, and Ulu asked to the mat, back to the cage. Now, Ulu was getting the better of Shuai again in this round early, but if Shuai can land some huge shots here and exert some control time, he might be able to win back this round. He doesn't, though. Gets back up to his feet, tries to land a knee in the tie clinch, and they separate. Again, we'll get back to the rest of the comments here, guys, in just a moment. This fight has just been so much fun. I can't look away. I don't know how you guys aren't watching this fight right now and typing so much. I really don't, because it's that exciting. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Center of the cage. Step in left uppercut by Ulu, swinging a miss. Good job by Shuai getting out of the way. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Looking for that big right hand again is Ulu. Shuai biting on all the feints by Ulu. Ulu landed a right, but not as clean. Again, first round, Ulu dropped Shuai. Second round, still beating him. Still landing more strikes, still doing more damage, but hasn't dropped him yet in this one. Round 1 was a clear victory, and this one should be a clear round as well. 35 seconds. Then we'll get back to the comments. Looking for a takedown here by Ulu. Doesn't get it. Right uppercut lands, though. 25 seconds on the clock. Knee in the clincher by Shuai. Oh! Shuai just landed a beautiful left uppercut on Ulu. I don't know why Ulu's desperately going for takedowns right now. When he won the round on the feet, maybe he just wanted to get a takedown to solidify the round. But if anything, it didn't help him there. And there it is, a trip takedown in the final seconds, followed by a little bit of ground and pound by Ulu. But getting back up to his feet is Shuai, so I don't think that takedown matters at all. And that is it for the second round, and Ulu sitting down. Not the best body language there after a hard-fought round. Definitely a closer round. I'm giving the slight edge to Ulu. All right. Let's get back to some of these comments here. Sorry, I missed some. The Dustin win, Max, Eddie, Diaz, War. Yeah, I can throw names right back at you for BJ Penn, dude. It's moot at that point. And again, you keep changing what the argument is. Was it moments in the cage? Is it better fighter overall? Is it popularity contests? You like have 3 different arguments going on at the same time, JL. Which one is it? Which one is it? I've already made my case for all 3. Moments and better fighter. It's BJ Penn and JL. It's not even close, brother. It's not even close. Growing the sport, popularity, it's Conor McGregor, and it's not even close, right? Feels like this could end in 1 strike. See you later, Hog from home. Besides Bilal, I'm looking forward to Randy Brown's rise. His last losses to Della Maddalena aged great. That is true. That is true. His chin does worry me, though. His chin does worry me. But he looked great in his last fight. I'd say if Randy wins next week, give him Magny, give him same rank guys. Yeah, I mean, Magny would be like the next test because that is the test for anybody climbing up the rankings. So I like that. I like that. Now, wholeheartedly disagree and false. And false. Wholeheartedly disagree and false. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. You can make an argument, though I wholeheartedly disagree. You can make an argument that it's close. No. This is textbook. I never watched the BJ Penn era. I never watched UFC before 2020. That's what this comment says, ladies and gentlemen. And it's true, because JL hasn't watched UFC and MMA as long as us. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. So he doesn't know about these legends. Even though he's kind of a dick outside the cage. Anyways, round 3.
Let's get it on.
I'll try to catch up on the rest soon here, guys. Izzy's going to have to be impartial. Hill and Aldberg are fighting. Fair play to Aldberg. He's in no world deserves a fight against number 3 and a former champ, but his last fantastic performance and being in Izzy's camp sure helped. Yeah, and he's looked good. I'm sure he was on a list of a few names. Maybe there were some others who couldn't take the fight that quickly. And he was ready to make his quick turnaround. So I like it as well. Kind of like Steve Urseg. There wasn't really anybody maybe ready to fight, so he threw his name into the hat and was like, I'll do it. And I like Aldberg. But exactly. No, and I agree with that, Jay. It might be too much of a step up. It's not even about winning or losing. It's just 3 separate arguments. Gear Hattie wins by push kick to the face. Wow. Okay, that's where I'll stop the comments and I'll get back to them here in a sec. JL, Hoggy from home. Two minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Proving my point. Watched MMA and started watching MMA in 2020. It's all good, Hockey. It's all good. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock in this third round. They're still on their feet. Yeah, the two guys jailed despises the most. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Ulu. Jeez. Even worse. No, you know your shit about guys today. 100%. Like, we're peers in that regard, but your utter just disdain and naivety for the cast and crew before 2022 still puzzles me to this day. 2 minutes on the clock. I was going to say 2 minutes and 1 second, but 2 minutes on the clock. That's right. That's right. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Shuai. One minute and 42 seconds. It was a good end to the second round for Shuai, but Ulu did the more damage earlier. Oh, nice counter left by Ulu. And the thing is, Ulu's slowing down a little bit here, and credit to Shuai. He's still in this, fighting at the same pace. Ulu's head movement is still on point. Whenever Shuai throws those big hands, he's ducking and then countering with that overhand. Now, both of them are missing. Both of them are just out of reach right now. Right? Been mainlining MMA from the beginning. Yeah, well, you've been watching. You've watched the sport develop from nothing because you were in the boxing game before that, right? King James, you worked in the boxing, in the sport of boxing and in the industry. And did you fought as well? Did you not? 51 seconds on the clock. By the way, can't wait for Jelani to join us in the chat again. One of our mods and longtime subscribers. He's been traveling the globe, training kickboxing and Muay Thai and fighting in tournaments, and I just can't wait for him to tell his story and share some of these awesome moments with us. Right hand by Shuai. 32 seconds on the clock, and very, very good fight, ladies and gentlemen. The momentum has changed a little bit here. Shuai looking a little bit more confident. Shuai looking for the takedown and stuffing in a counter left is Ulu. I am back. What is up, Sean? Great to see you. Wow, you were at UFC 8. I think, you know what? You told me that before. That is so cool, man. That is so cool. Oh, and a big shot by Ulu. A big shot by Ulu. And a kick to the face. Oh my goodness. A big shot by Ulu and then a kick to the face by Shuai on Ulu after the bell rung, and then Ulu hit him in the face after in retaliation. What a crazy end to the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Yo, JK, it's great to see you, brother. How are you? Man. What's up, man? It's been a little bit. Good to see you. We have a whole fucking long weekend of streams ahead, buddy. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome, and it's even better now that you're here in the live chat, JK.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Shout out to JK. Shout out to JL. Shout out to Handsome and Hung, King James, Sean, Hockey from Home on all your accounts. Main card minute, Degenerate Day, No Chill MMA, Keep Out, Based MMA Goddess. Amberly's here as well. Big shout out to you, Amberly. I said King James, right? Josh is here. Man, we've had a good crew here today. I said keep out. So if I missed anyone, I'm just going on who was. Oh, Irish Animal was here as well earlier. The bruh. How could I forget? Ilcat. What's up, Ilcat? Who else can I give a shout out to? I think that was it, no? Roman the Faster said what's up earlier. What's up, Roman the Faster? Andrew B is going to be around tonight. Mikey P dropped by early. Boone, TR Clips. You guys are all fucking amazing. Phony Turgeson said what's up as well. And Robert. Sorry if I missed anybody else. I saw you got a nice shed. Oh, a nice schedule. I was like, I mean, I do have a nice shed. It's not as nice as Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys. It doesn't have any plumbing, but it's a nice shed nonetheless. I smoke pot in it sometimes. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, we got a big schedule, and we might even add to it. The good old days. Man, Growing up with 70s and 80s music must have been amazing. And Kazakhstan! Kazakhstan gets it, ladies and gentlemen. Kazakhstan beats JCK 3-2, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. This is incredible. Right out of the gate, China looks so strong. JCK with 2 dominant victories. And then they crawled their way back. 1, 2, and 3. Let's fucking go. Alash Pride in Kazakhstan wins the series, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I remembered, though. I remember. I was scrolling up through the chat, bro. I was scrolling up through the chat. I'm good, man. Last week was I think we only did 1 stream last week, and that was for the Fight Pass Invitational. And then I was away northern Minnesota on this beautiful lake for my roommate and good friend's bachelor party weekend. So we fucking went after it. Let's just say that. We drank like it was first year college. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, back at it. Videos dropping all week. And you know what? We had a bunch of videos drop last weekend too. But yeah, back to the normal grind, preparing for some summer content on both of these channels. And yeah, hopefully do some camping and some more time up at my buddy's cabin. I mean, the whole fight should be broadcast. So the whole card should be broadcasted. Watch Gary Goodrich elbow from the crucifix live. Dude, that is... talk about, I mean, I've been saying how this is like a historic moment for JCK and Alash Pride. King James, that was a historic moment for all of mixed martial arts. That is amazing, sir. That just, like, literally, I got goosebumps and chills just, like, thinking about how amazing that would be live. I'm too hairy for you to fucking see them, or else I'd show you, but wow, dude. Hey, GCN picks, what's going on? The man, the myth, the legend. How are you doing, man? How's the job hunt going? How's your recovery going? Hope all is well. It's great to see you, man. BRB, you got to charge my phone. You know what? I'm going to be right back as well and grab another coffee. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back here on the other side. Going to grab some more coffee. Going to do a quick stretch. And then we'll be back to cover more of this amazing card. I think this fight might have been canceled. So I think we're moving on to the main card next, which, again, the main card is just mixed with Alash Pride fights and JCK fights. And what's so cool about this is we have a Alash Pride FC Bantamweight Championship fight as the main event, and we have a JCK Flyweight Championship as the co-main. So 2 belts, 2 different promotions on one card. It's truly incredible. Amberly, it's great to see you. Happy Friday. Irish as well. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. There's a little bit of buffer right now as the panel is talking about what we just saw on the card. I'm going to take a quick break. On the other side, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back. That is right. We will be back for some more JCK after this quick break. By the way, if you haven't already, vote in the poll question on the community tab. And don't forget to bookmark and check out some of the new videos that we posted here on the channel. Kyle's Rome series, as he just got back from Italy and vlogged the whole thing, is up on the channel right now, as well as my my little video, my little piece, my little feature on Vince Morales, who's fighting tonight in Tough Enough. All right, I'll be back 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back for some more JCK versus Alash Pride live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Are we getting this fight? We might actually get this fight. Nope. No, we don't. We got this one coming up next. All right. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Vote in the poll question. Like the video. I'm just refilling my coffee and we'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button. Appreciate you guys. BRB, as the kids still say. We'll be back in 2 minutes here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Let's go.
In combat sports, he's in the know. Isha, city's beating heart, loves the fight where the tough ones start. Raising a glass with a fiery art, in debates he always plays his part. Isha, city's beating heart, loves the fight where the tough ones start. Talks of super like his favorite fight, wishes UFC would get it right. No knees to the head, he'll sigh, but in his heart the rule's not tight. Argues with Bodie, debates with Reaper, his words sharp as a double-edged cleaver. Hockey from home can't make him a believer, with each sip his thoughts grow deeper. Every eyes on Sam Fairtex, beauty and my inner presence. The world feels right to see her fight. It's pure delight for Isha. She's the night's highlight. Isha, city beating hard, loves the fight where the tough ones start. Raising a glass with a fiery art, in debates he always plays his part. From the streets to the screen, he leads with zeal. In the ring of life, every moment's real. Cheers to the man who lives for the appeal of a knockout punch and a hearty meal. Isha's in the city running the show, on YouTube where the fight fans go. Speaks his mind, never slow. In combat sports, he's in the know. Isha, city's beating heart, loves the fight where the tough ones start. Raising a glass with a fiery art, in debates he always plays his part. Isha, city's beating hard, loves the fight where the tough ones start. Talks of super like his favorite fight, wishes UFC would get it right.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main card of JCK versus Alash Pride, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, if you like that song in the background, another fan-produced song. Big shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory for that one. I will link his services in the description of this video after it's posted. If you want a fun song for your channel or any custom music, he's got your back. He's got your back. All right, back to the comments we go. Don't you dare go anywhere. I'm back. RIP to the Supersize Me director. My school made us watch that movie every year in middle school. I'm not gonna lie, every time I watched that movie, it just made me want to eat more McDonald's. Hey, what a case! Good to see you. We are live. We are live all day today, tomorrow, and early morning Sundays. We're going to be covering Japanese MMA all through the night as well. What a case. It's great to see you, man. Thank you so much for watching the videos that I posted last weekend when I wasn't streaming. Multitasking. I should be multitasking, but you know what? I shouldn't be. I got work done earlier, and that's one of the reasons why I would skip Eternal. So there you go. There you go. Sounds like Simple Plan. Yeah, big shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory for making that song. So good to hear this song again. You're running errands, etc. while I listen. Oh, a true fan, a true supporter, a true community member here. Thank you, Amberly. It's great to see all of you. I missed you all. 1 week off, and it feels like an eternity. It feels like an eternity. So it's great to be back. It's great to hang out with you guys. Even if it's a small crowd here today, all the regulars have been popping in. You guys are amazing. Appreciate every single one of you. Okay, let's highlight these next fighters. By the way, I'm just still fucking so happy. How cool was that? Promotion versus promotion, and it went to the very end. Just like, Ryzen versus Road FC. They were tied going into their last fight in the series, and that's what happened on this card. 2-2 going into the fifth fight, and Kazakhstan comes out on top Amazing stuff. We're watching history unfold right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's truly, truly incredible. All right. So no more Alash Pride versus JCK head-to-head in the series that we saw in the prelim here. We're just going to go back and forth on this co-card of Alash Pride fights, of JCK fights, and the best two manifesting in the co-main and main event of the evening. Yeah, so what a case. It is on YouTube. Give me 1 sec and I will get it to you. Big shout out again to our boy at MMA Ecosystem. He is on the Asian MMA beat, ladies and gentlemen. And he helped me find this morning because the Asian site that Kaposa shared was not active. All right, so we have Jiayidaer Kaha, who's 5-0 as a pro out of China. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Did lose his last fight to a 19-22 guy. Ooh, fear naked choke. Going up against a 4-0 Kazakh, not Russian. They have him listed as Russian here on Tapology, but he's bearing the Kazakhstan flag. 4-0 as a pro, 5-1 or 4-1 as a 4-1 in his last 5 fights if you include amateur. Looks like he lost his last amateur fight. Oh, dude, this guy looks like he's legit. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He went 29-3 as an amateur and fought in the IMMAF in his last few fights as well, taking on really good opponents. And then, yeah, undefeated thus far. Not beating anyone of note as a pro, but he did beat a 23-10 guy, which is better than what you can say for the friggin' JCK guy. Bro, this is another JCK versus Alash Pride. But I don't think it's on, like, necessarily the series, because that was the prelims, and now we're on to the main card. But maybe it still is. Whatever. Regardless, it's fucking awesome to see. And yeah, JCK's guy is going to get his ass kicked. Isbulaev is going to absolutely destroy him here. Hey, cheers, brother. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Nice kick to the body, followed by a right low kick by Isbulaev. Kaha threw a high kick. Side kick attempt by Kaha. Again, I don't know why they put all the Chinese fighters in the blue shorts and all the Kazakhs in the red. Now it's not confusing because I know what they're doing, but to start off the card, I was like, really? Really? 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Big low kick by Isbulaev, and Kaha lost his footing on that one. And Isbulaev with some big shots from the top. Kaha trying to land an up kick here. Trying to scramble. He does scramble, gets hit with a right uppercut and a knee by Isbulaev, but Kaha is back up to his feet. Pretty sure I recognize Isbulaev from a Tapology rabbit hole. Yeah, he's good, man. Over 30 fights as an amateur. That is insane. I'm a thrill seeker tomorrow. I'm doing roller coasters for the first time since my surgery. Feels like I finally get to start living again. Man, fuck, dude. That just warms my heart, honestly. I hope you have such a fun time tomorrow, man. That is amazing. And I'm glad you're doing better. Hey, I love thrill seekers. I wish I was more of one myself. But that is amazing stuff. Oh, counter right hand followed by a sweep kick by Isbulaev. You can just see technique-wise, he's levels above Kaha right now. Nice left hand. Isbulaev's on his feet, just looking for his entries while Kara's on his back. Kara now rolling, giving up his back, scrambling. In modified half-guard side control right now is Isbulaev. He's just dominating. GCN picks, that's so awesome to hear, buddy. And like I said, I hope you have a tremendous day. Looking to get into mount, but settled for half-guard. Here's Isbulaev, 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. We're close to giving Hank a backpack there. Side control for Isbulaev. Oh, he's looking to try to set up a crucifix. He's looking to try to set up a crucifix, and he's got the position. He's almost trapped that right arm of Kaha, but Kaha, good scramble by Kaha. Kaha looks like he's bleeding right now. And Isbulaev, man, just dominating him. Good scrambles by Kaha. Kaha's bleeding now on the left side. And Isbulaev with a beautiful takedown. Isbulaev looking for the back tape, but Kaha continues to scramble. Isbulaev on the top position. Bleeding from his left side is Kaha. Huge shots. Looking for the backpack now. Back mount here by Isbulaev. This is one-way traffic. This is an absolute domination of a fight.
Backpack, 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 backpack. Yeah!
Looking for the rear naked choke. Oh my goodness, this is savage. He lit it. It is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Isbulaev in the first round makes a bloody mess of it and then gets the submission. Dude, he literally didn't use the hooks to help his submission. He used the submission to help his motherfucking hooks, ladies and gentlemen. He grabbed the neck, pulled it backwards so he could look good, choking him out. He didn't even need the fucking hooks for that one. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable performance of the prospect. 5-0, ladies and gentlemen. 5-0. He looks levels above this guy. Levels above this guy. 27 years of age. 30 plus fights on the amateur scene. That'll do. That'll do. Damn. Isbulaev is going to be someone to look out for in the future. Like he was kneeing him in the head from mount. It looked like he was... I would have loved him even more if he did that. I thought it was like high rib shoulder or to... Not even really kneeing. It was like he was trying to step over to get into that crucifix. That was a stellar... that's a stellar prospect. But if he did land a few... You know I got nothing but respect for that. Thanks, I'm so hyped. My friends and I travel across the country to do all the best rides and amusement parks, so I've seriously missed it. Weather's looking solid as well. That is awesome. That is cool, actually. That is very cool. A few more wins and he should be on Contender Series. Yeah, a few more wins against, let's see some guys with some decent records. Like his next 2 wins have to be against guys who are also like 5-0 or like a veteran who's like let's just say like 12-2, 15-3, like something like that. I mean, you're not the one that I'd be waving at, but hi. Damn, that was pure domination where you could see that like the skill level was completely off, right? Hell yeah. Agreed. Superior rule set. Cannot wait for the next Ryzen card. But we have 2 deep shows this weekend. And I already bought the pay-per-view for them. Well, I became a member of the Deep YouTube channel. That's how you get to watch those ones. Alash Pride with another win. That's going to be 4 motherfuckers. 4-2 Alash Pride. Let's go. And what a dominant performance. Now, this Chinese guy's 23 years old. He's still young, but, coming in 5-5. He's got a lot to work on. Man, I'm just loving this card right now, guys. I'm just loving this card. And we have 4 more fights left. Ladies and gentlemen. Again, I don't think this is JCK versus Alash Pride in this one, as we have a Kazakhstani from Alash Pride going up against a Brazilian who is, I guess this is JCK. I stand corrected. A Brazilian who's been fighting recently in Wulin Fang, JCK, and Brave. Bro, this might just be JCK versus Alash Pride the whole card. I thought, and again, this is just probably naive of me, just based on all the guys being Kazakhs versus all the Chinese guys in the first half of the card, I figured that was just it. I didn't know it was going to be a series throughout the whole card, but it looks like we do have a series throughout the whole card, so I'm going to continue to keep tabs on it. So right now, Alash Pride is up 4-2 on JCK. JCK, great first 2 fights. In particular, the second fight on the card. What a brutal knockout that was. Absolute brutal knockout. But man, Alash Pride has been good since. Now, this Brazilian is on a 5-fight win streak right now. Beat a 32-22 guy. Then in textbook Wulin Fang fashion, beat a 0-5 guy. Brave Warriors. I mean, you're going to go to Brave Warrior. I guess it's not Brave CF. My bad. Goes up against a guy making his debut, 2-9, 3-1. So like out of these 5 fights, 2 are notable. And the 3-1 guy is a stretch on notable, okay? That's a fucking stretch on notable. By the way, love Iron Man. Love Iron Man MMA. His opponent, 4-0, 23 years of age. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, including amateur. Let's see how much of an amateur. Okay, he lost his 2 amateur fights in the IMMAF. And then, but upon becoming a pro, went up against a journeyman at the very least. Not the best record, but a guy who's fought a lot. A guy who's freaking fought 11 times. And a 6-5 guy knocked him out in the first round. Goes up against a 0-2 guy. Knees him, knocks him out in the first round. Goes up against a 17-10 guy. Knocks him out in the second round. And then goes up against a 5-2 guy and finishes him on the ground. So 3 out of his 4 wins are first round finishes. 1 is a second round finish. Yeah, I'm giving it to the Alash Pride guy. I know this guy's got a lot of experience, and this is arguably his best opponent thus far on a run as well. But he's been on a run against fucking cans, bro. And we've seen the Kazakhs here in Alash Pride absolutely dominate thus far. So I'm going with the Kazakh again. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. And this one will be at 170. The heaviest that that JCK can produce. A Brazilian. A yoked up Brazilian. All right, fighters are making their walkout now. Does anyone have any experience with the dogs? I don't, Amberly. I don't. All the female dogs that I've had, they've all been fixed as puppies. Even the 2, actually, especially the 2 rescue ones, because they like, they take care of that right away. Or I'm not gonna lie, not the most pumping song for this Kazakh as he makes his way out, but a cool stage for them to walk out on. Big cage as well. Yeah, this has been, I mean, honestly, this card has been nothing short of extraordinary so far. All right, maybe extraordinary is a stretch, but put it this way, it's reached my expectations thus far. I love when the regional shows do things like this. Promotion against promotion. It just adds something extra to what would have been a good card if it was, you know, Alash Pride putting on their card or JCK, as both of them have been delivering, especially the JCK Kings cards. They both have been delivering separately. The fact that, like, they've put this together is just so fucking cool, man. And we have to see more of this, right? Ryzen's been doing it forever, and they did it on their last card as well with their Road FC and BKFC head-to-head. But yeah, this one just, for me anyways, though I'd love to see more knockouts and finishes on every card, don't get me wrong, this has been awesome. This has been awesome. And it's awesome that you guys are hanging out with us as well, watching. Oh, Amberly, she's driving you crazy. She's probably going crazy right now too. Okay, now that like the rapping started, now that there's like a little hip hop flair to it, this song isn't as bad. The intro was really boring for a walkout song. What do I know about Kazakh hip hop though, right? Nothing. I'll tell you, I know nothing about Kazakh hip hop. Absolutely nothing. All right, the Kazakh is making his way into the cage. Again, keep the comments coming, guys. Totally interactive. If I miss any, I try my best to get back to them as soon as possible. And if there's any lull in action in the fights as well, we'll turn our attention back to you guys. All right, I'm just going to make a quick post about this on Twitter, see if there's anybody who wants to join us for the final few fights here. Oh, okay, so now on the second half of the card, they're going to the Alash Pride commentator. For the first half of the card, they had the JCK commentator. See, I just love all these little things that they're doing here, man. Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? I got the wrong fight again. My apologies. All right, Tapology didn't have them completely right. Wait, what the heck is going on? Is this an additional? Oh, wait. Okay, so yeah, sorry. Tapology had their shit way out of whack, ladies and gentlemen. We have a title fight coming up next. Are we already at the co-main event? All right, I was giving Tapology way too much props earlier in the stream. They got this shit completely out of whack. But let me update the card here. So we have a title fight next. So potentially 2 fights canceled? I don't know. Well, let me see if I can find a better... Okay, never mind. Yeah, so Tapology got the bout order wrong here. Looks like we're gonna have a title fight next, and then we're gonna have another just normal fight, and then we're gonna have another title fight in the co-main, and then actually we're gonna have the Brazilian against the Kazakh in the main event. Not sure why they rejigged that. I just brought up the Alash Pride most recent fight poster. So my apologies for that. Here I was talking up Tapology and they got the order wrong. But hey, we got a title fight next, so can't complain. Can't complain. Let's highlight these guys. We got Bekzat Isabek out of Kazakhstan, 3-1 as a pro. Won his last fight, draw before then, and a loss. All in the Alash Pride. He lost to 3-0 guy, draw against a 3-0 guy, same guy. Oh, not the same guy. And then lost via rear naked choke to a guy making his debut. David Dzhibilov, 5-0 as a pro out of Russia. His last few fights have been in Alash Pride. So this is for the Alash Pride belt, ladies and gentlemen. Got a win in ACA Young Eagles against a 4-1 guy. Went to Alash Pride, beat a 9-1, 3-4, and 4-0. So honestly, not a bad run in a regional promotion to earn a title shot. He's going up against Isabek. Did Isabek have any amateur experience? No, he just be losing. But he won his last fight. I'm going with the Russian on this one. Got to get back to work. Enjoy the rest of the show. Hey, enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be sparking one up tonight, buddy. We'll be sparking one up tonight for sure. All right. So now that I have the proper bout order in front of me, my apologies, guys. My apologies. I was giving Tapology way too much credit, way too much love for us. But anyways, the fighters are being announced now in the cage, and we have, like I said, the first title fight. 2 title fights on the card here tonight. Alash Pride and JCK. And this is a bantamweight title fight, 135. 24 years of age for David Dzhibilov, 23 years of age for Bekzat. So pretty young, both these guys. All right, ref giving them their instructions. And we'll get right to it here. Belt on the line. Let me double check if this is 5 rounds. I don't think it is. Oh, it is 5 rounds. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen, in the Alash Pride bantamweight title fight. Outside low kick by Dzhibilov. Isabek in the blue. For the first time tonight, a Kazakh's actually going to be in the blue. Four minutes and 38 seconds. Guys, we're 6 likes away from our like goal of 30. Smash that like button if you haven't already, and don't forget to vote in the poll question. Which is the better regional promotion? Alash Pride FC or JCK? Alash Pride leading both on the scorecards head-to-head on this fight card and in the poll question by 63%. Looking to land some big shots here early is Dzhibilov. And Dzhibilov, 4 finishes thus far. Oh, sorry, I was getting confused with the last guy that we mentioned. The guy fighting the Brazilian, 4 finishes thus far. Though he is 5-0 as a pro. Unanimous decision. The opposite. Straight left jab by Dzhibilov. Look for that counter right hand is Isabek. Outside low kick by Dzhibilov. Dzhibilov taking away the space, cutting the angles off of Isabek. Isabek with a nice 1-2. Isabek with another nice 1-2, and he stumbled Dzhibilov with that right hand. Outside low kick by Dzhibilov. Isabek with a 1-2. Isabek's 1-2 is getting right through the high guard of Dzhibilov. Dzhibilov's probably going to take this to the ground soon. Isabek on the back foot, landing that 1-2 beautifully, ladies and gentlemen. And there's the takedown attempt by Dzhibilov, and he gets it. Isabek asks the mat back to the cage. Can he get back up to his feet? That might be crucial here, as even that one right hand already stunned Dzhibilov. Oh, he looks like a crotch sniffer, ladies and gentlemen. Side control right now, but Isabek keeping himself postured up a little bit here and dragging those legs out is Dzhibilov. Trying to get a left hook in here. Nice elbow. Big left shots by Dzhibilov as he somehow gets back take. Oh, big left shots. Huge left shots here. Absolute control right now on his Isabek is Dzhibilov. Dzhibilov, huge shots from the top position. Could this end soon? 1 minute and 52 seconds. More left hands covering up is Isabek, but he's not doing anything to improve his position yet here. And Dzhibilov landing huge left hands. Already cut open Isabek on his left side. Didn't know they let DS motherfucker fight now. Dude on the left must be talented. What's up, Denial? It's been a good card so far. JCK versus Alash Pride. Although this is the Alash Pride bantamweight title. The guy on the left has bed head. Still a better hairline than me, though. What's up, Denial? It's good to see you. Still in the top position, man, is Dzhibilov, and he's just landing that left hand. He's right around the torso and just flattened his back out, and it is all over. It is all over. And no! 5 rounds. This didn't even need 1, ladies and gentlemen. And new Alash Pride bantamweight champion, 6-0 as a pro, undefeated out of Russia, David Dzhibilov. Alash Pride, they might be, or Kazakhs and the Kazakhstani guy, they may be spanking all of these Chinese fighters out of JCK. Well, all except for 2. They can't get past the Russian, baby. They can't get past the Russian. Reddy looks kind of funny. Damn. He's got something head. Oh my goodness. No, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Give me 1 second. I'll give you the link. I'm just going to finish sharing this one post that I have on Twitter. Big shout out to MMA Ecosystem for hooking me up with the account to watch it on, because I was watching, or I had the site that Kaposa, that like Chinese site that he had up, and it just wasn't working. It wouldn't. It said it wasn't even loading. So here we are. I'll give you the link in 1 sec. Fight just ended, so you're not missing anything yet. Okay. I'm just sharing this on Twitter, and then I will hook you up the link, brother. How's your day going, Denial, by the way? I hope it's been good. What a cool fight poster for this event, eh? Okay, that is tweeted. Let me get you again. Shout out to Chris at MMA Ecosystem. Awesome channel. He's definitely on the Asian MMA beat. All right, there we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to like this video as well, guys. We are how many shy? We are 5 over 30, and that is our like goal. Oh, sorry. And still, I didn't realize he was the champion right now. I thought this was for the belt. And still, Alash Pride, bantamweight champion of the world. Cool belt, by the way. Oh, they put it up. Oh, they put it on upside down. Come on, promoter. You put it on upside down, brother. You put it on upside down. Party foul, ladies and gentlemen. Party foul. Put it on upside down, brother. All right, what do we got next here? What do we got? Non-title fight. Looks like this is just a JCK fight. Are both these guys just in JCK, or is one of them in Alash? Okay, he's from JCK. And again, JCK is relatively new, ladies and gentlemen. It was on Fight Pass. Oh, this guy fought in JCK, won championship, and Wulin Fang. I mean, that's like the Chinese MMA fighter trifecta there. All right, we'll highlight these two guys in a moment. Allergies beat me into a sinus infection. I'm going on a week 2 of having, but refuse any antibiotics because at least I have enough energy to live and be useful. Antibiotics get me on the lazy mode. Yes. Yeah, I try to avoid antibiotics as much as possible. Hell, even when I was like younger, my parents would avoid them as much as possible. But yeah, man, that sucks. I hope you're feeling better. Allergies, yeah, they hit me hard early, like once everything like was in first bloom. Now if I like mow my lawn and I'm out there for too long, you know, I'll the effects will or as I'm like running and there's this one frisbee golf course near me, if I'm like running through that that trail there, if I'm out for like more than half an hour, I'll start to feel it. But no, it hit me hard early. I hope it fades soon, brother. I hope it fades soon. All right, let's get this next one. So 3 more fights left on the card. 3 more fights left on the card. I've been good, man. I've been good. Trying to get a little bit more work nailed down for the rest of the summer. Just like some clients for the rest of the summer. But other than that, I've been good. Sun is shining. There was some thunderstorms early, but sun is shining now. My buddy's bachelor party was last weekend, which was so much fucking fun. His wedding's coming up in a few weeks. We have some amazing fight cards coming up. Back on the horse streaming. Yeah, things are good, man. Can't complain. Can't complain. Summers in Minnesota are beautiful. How you been, JK? What's new with you? I'm locked in now, one screen though, so let me know when they're walking. I'm going to bounce in and out. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, right now they're just talking on like the panel. Hustling. Hell yeah, man. The life of a freelancer. Although I probably should just like get a real job eventually in the same industry, but like with a normal paycheck. But see, my fear doing that is I won't have enough time to stream as much as I usually do, but we'll see. We'll see. If I can get like 2 more clients that pay me as much as my like regular one, that's basically I'm gonna be working for a little while now. If I can just get like 2 more steady clients, like all the bills are covered, I got a little bit, you know, a little bit of cushion, and then the rest can come from, you know, growing this channel. Just chilling. That's good. That's good. That's what I want to hear. I'm gonna get more clients soon. Appreciate it. It's on me too. I gotta not sell myself, but advertise more, reach out to people a little bit more than I have in the past. I've been relying a lot on like the connections I've made, and those can only take you so far. So it's a little bit on me, and I'm taking that on, and it's been good. You want me to watch the coach thing, or can you give me a breakdown here? Such a shock, an MMA coach getting SA charges. I mean, you should watch it. It's good. The editing on it's pretty good. I will say. Also, I beeped a lot of the shit out so that it could be monetized. So, I think you'd like the Vince Morales one even more, to be honest. Denial. Being a freelancer is where it's at. Hey, it's got its highs, it's got its lows, but I think the highs outweigh the lows, especially on just like freedom of schedule and being able to work on other projects and, you know, nerd out on watching MMA, building this channel, building my second channel. Fair enough, I tried to cheat it. Well, I mean, long or the short of it. Actually, no, there's a lot to it. I actually found like the alleged victim boyfriend made an Instagram account solely for the purpose of exposing him back in February, and that accusations and evidence was first brought to the police in November. So this has actually been an ongoing case for a while. It's not just like, you know, she said this, so we're gonna act quickly and just throw him in the slammer. It's been actually an active investigation for a while. But I got some video and audio of the alleged victim on her boyfriend's Instagram account that he made to basically out this man. So they could be an avenue because there's a lot of successful types don't have time or know how to handle it themselves. I should reach out. I should reach out. Yeah, I should well, one of these days when we like link up in person over beers or a little sticky icky or whatever the case, I'll have to pick your brain, or maybe I treat you and your wife for dinner one of these times. I'm up in your direction, you guys are in the cities, and we can talk a little shop and also just hang. Yeah, that's what you told me. Yeah, that's her industry. Yeah, we'll talk more about it. We'll talk more about it when we find some time in our crazy lives. But we'll make time, right? I'm going up north quite a bit this summer anyways. I'm going to take a few weekends out, even just some weekdays out, to go up to your neck of the woods. So whether we meet in Duluth or I, you know, come closer to home, we'll link up. We'll link up for sure. Least I can do, Denial. For you guys being such big supporters of the channel and hooking me up with that amazing birthday present, which, by the way, I'm still milking. I'm down to my, even after the bachelor party weekend where we rolled a few cross joints. If you know, you know. Still on the last couple. Should get me through the weekend. All right. Fighters are about to make their walkout, so you still have time. I love this. Now they're going back to the JCK announcer. Both fighters are in the cage, actually. Okay, so this is going a little quicker than I thought. So both fighters are in the cage right now. Denial, if you want to turn back to that broadcast and check it out. Your lady, she learned to do a lot of herself because she couldn't afford to pay people. And now, as far as editing videos or photos and creative advertising formats for web pages, sites, and SM page, dude, that's awesome. Shout out to her. That's kind of the same way that I learned as well, doing my stuff. Oh, Sven, it's free on YouTube, buddy. It's free on YouTube. I got you. Big shout out to MMA Ecosystem. Go check them out as well, as he's the one who hooked us up with this link. What's up, Sven? Good to see you. All right, like I said, both these fighters are in the cage. This is a straight up JCK versus JCK fight here. No belt on the line. We just saw the Alash Pride Bantamweight Championship fight just a moment ago, but we're back to JCK here. She says, mentioned there's a need for people of your skill in her line of work exists, and they just aren't mainstream enough to gain attention like corporations. No, that's honestly, that's exactly what I'm looking for. So like, I know I might not show it, but I'm actually buzzing, and like the gears are turning in the positive way. I like it. So yeah, I'll definitely reach out to you and her soon. And like I said, if I'm up in your guys' neck of the woods, you guys are in the cities, let's meet up, and dinner's on me. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. JCK versus JCK. We have Xiongxiong Cai versus Hailaierke. Both of them from China. Round one, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
8-3 is Hailaierke. Won his last two fights. He is 4-2 in his last 5 fights. Beat a 9-5 guy and a 4-4 guy. The 13-9 Little Lion, Xiongxiong Cai, 13-9, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lost to a 30-12 guy. Beat a 10-3 guy, knocked him out. Lost to a 36-8 guy. Honestly, it looks like he has a little bit more experience and fought better competition. So I'm going to go with the Little Lion on this one. He's in the blue trunks. Yaiyidaer, he is in the red. And it looks like the Little Lion actually has more reach and is a little bit taller than that of Yaiyidaer, who's the wee warrior. I guess we got the Little Lion against the Yi warrior. Oh, JK, I got to make my way back to New York City. I've been there. I went there when I was really young. Nice takedown by Yaiyidaer. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. His feet are planted here as he's trying to enter the guard of Xiongxiong. And Xiongxiong, nice butt scooting to get back up to the cage. But yes, JK, I will 100% hit you up. There's a lot of the fam here. A lot of the City Life fam is in New York. So definitely when I'm there, I'll hit you up, brother. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Like I said, once I get more clients and I got a little bit more of a cushion, I'm going to be doing a lot more traveling around the States. Fucking love this country. Seen a lot of Canada. I haven't seen enough of Canada yet. I still have to see. I still haven't been to every province. Been to most of them. And I doubt I'll go to every state in my lifetime. I'll try, but I want to see all of North America. Oh, a nice right hand by Yaiyidaer. What's up, Hockey from Home? We are a home of working independence. We get your struggles and always looking to help anyone. I'm locked on the fight. I'll be back. 3 minutes on the clock. But yeah, JK, I gotta make my way up there sooner than later, brother. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Right hand by Yaiyidaer. Oh, counter right by Yaiyidaer. Zhang, he's not landing. Actually, right when I say that, he lands a nice right body shot. Ooh, nice hockey from Home. Oh, best cookie ever. Oatmeal raisin. However, I like them home baked. My dad makes the best oatmeal raisin cookies. Counter right by Yaiyidaer. And Yaiyidaer with the left of the body. Yaiyidaer's striking looks good, man. Thank you, Hockey from Home. The one thing I wish I could bake. Like I said, I don't have much of a sweet tooth, so obviously I'm a raisin guy in cookies, right? No, just my parents were super strict with they were just healthy hippies growing up. So I never could eat sweets. I think the first time I ate McDonald's and had sugar cereal, I was like 12. So oatmeal raisin was the only dessert. Or a box of raisins. That was dessert. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. You can do jiu-jitsu near home. Well, you're going to have to change your name to jiu-jitsu from home soon. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Nice. Fun first round here. Okay, despite being taken down early, back on his feet. I mean, he's crushing it. Spinning heel kick attempt, swing and a miss. Zhong looking for his entry again. By the looks of it, double left jab by Yaiyidaer. Misses with his right hand. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Left hand by Xiongxiong. What's your favorite restaurant that you take like... Okay, not your favorite restaurant, JK, but what's your favorite restaurant to take like visitors to in New York? I think it'd be too expensive. You probably have to get like a membership. Right hand by Yaiyidaer. Blocked by Xiongxiong. You can tell he's got power. Yeah, I got to renew my membership as I haven't rolled in like a month. Or over a month. Bro. 36 seconds on the clock. And I don't care what type of food it is. It depends. I knew you were going to say that. I like everything except for baby corn. Baby corn is baby corn is like the PFL of food. It's fake ass fucking corn. Just like fake ass MMA PFL. I will eat anything except for baby corn. I'm not picky. I love all food. Oh, I know. New York has some of the best variety in the world. That's what I'm asking you. What's your go-to for people who aren't picky? I do Taekwondo. Nice. What's up, Matt X? End of the first round here, guys. Maddox, thank you so much for watching the beer reviews as always, buddy. Really appreciate you. We got a good one for this week coming up. I filmed it last night. I'm feasting on juicy backstrap roast and broth boiled potatoes now. That sounds amazing, brother. What a lunch. And you were up early this morning too, preparing that. Love it, King James. Love it. What's up, Mario? Thank you so much for watching the videos that we post too, man. Right on cue. Yes, sir. That is the plan. Yes, sir. Fuck jabs, I guess. Who needs 1-2s when you got 2s and 3s? The PFL of food. One leg kick too. Guess we're not finding the distance. We're just going in. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Both of them were kind of having a hard time finding the distance here. Other than that one, other than the 1-2 and the jab. But Xiongxiong, he's just looking like he's trying to go for the level change. And it's just blitzing. If you come through, we'll hit some baller spot. All right, all right. Well, like I said, I'll keep you posted, man. Yeah, you know where to find me. Because I do want to get back to New York soon. My sister was just there. One of my best friends was just there. I was supposed to go see Billy Joel play at Madison Square Garden a few years ago, but with the world's sickness, it was all fucking canceled. Didn't get reimbursed on the ticket. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock as we start this second round. I love Korean barbecue. I love Korean barbecue and Korean chicken. Yum Yum's chicken and freaking like bulgogi is my shit. Won't be having a beer until much later, but I think I might go with a hazy IPA. Yeah, I'm not going to be drinking until later as well, but you know what? I might go with a hazy IPA as well. Rare ones, mostly just 2s. Koreatown, I like Gyeongro. Dude, Korean food is some of my favorite foods. Authentic Korean and Japanese food is up there for sure. Yeah, then you would dig that. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, point taken away. By Urke? Oh no, he's waving the doctor. I thought he was taking away a point, but he's waving the doctor in to take a look. He's got a cut on his nose. Is that why they stopped? I thought he got poked in the eye or something. I thought it was an infraction, or he did the poking anyways. They're just seeing if they can stop the bleeding. What is this? Horizon? We don't care about blood here. Keep it flowing. Got nice kalbi and bulgogi. Dude, that sounds amazing. With the red bean and lettuce. Chef's kiss. Dude, JK, you're the fucking man, dude. Now I'm even more stoked to go to New York to dine with JK. Korean barbecue, beef shish kebabs are delicious as fuck. Absolutely. The fight is over. What? What? Because of a I mean, his nose must be broken, but like, no joke, earlier on the card, we've seen worse cuts than this. This isn't even in Japan. What is going on here? Wait, what a case. Are you in New York too? I think I knew that actually. My bad, my bad. What the fuck? One down vote for both orgs, in my opinion. Who's in charge here? Yeah, this is the only blunder on the card so far, in my opinion. Broken nose is child's play. Yeah, especially because earlier on the card, we saw some nastier cuts next to eyes. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. Especially because, like I said, we saw blood earlier in the card, but nose broken different than a cut. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And again, it's weird since the promotions are doing a cross-promotional card right here, whereas this fight was JCK. So are they under JCK rules? Or are they under Alash Pride rules, right? Maybe for the Alash Pride versus JCK, where we saw some of those nasty cuts, it was under like a hybrid rules. So they were able to keep it going. Again, I don't have all the answers. I'm kind of digesting this all as it comes as well. Guarantee the coaches talked about no jabs. They landed them simultaneously to open the round and then have thrown more in the first minute the whole last round. For about my true newcom. They got beer there too. Nice. I love me some beer. I also love me some soju. And of course you're invited. One day, on Jay's show earlier, fight was stopped for a broken finger. So broken finger, I can honestly understand a little bit more than a broken nose. And look, I've broken my nose and my hand. Now, I don't think I've broken a finger. I've definitely dislocated a finger. I remember at one time my dad just literally put it back into place. I don't even think it was this finger. I think it was my pinky. But I mean, I would probably still go with a broken nose. Guess who's back? First fight in for me is the Jinx. No, but I'll make it to New York for some Korean barbecue. Let's go. There has to be something more than just a broken nose. My brothers are huge fans of soju and sake. I drank yuzu yesterday. Nice. I've never had yuzu. I like soju more than sake, but I'm on the soju kick right now. Sunny D has vodka seltzers. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Sunny D making the comeback, ladies and gentlemen. Sunny D making the comeback. Let's freaking go. Sunny D making the comeback. That is crazy. Everybody has like a vodka seltzer. Everybody has a freaking vodka drink or a seltzer now. I swear to God. Like, put it in Canada, Lipton iced tea doesn't have seltzers. In the States, you better believe they do. You better believe they do. And the jiu-jitsu places taekwondo and judo too. Nice. A little martial arts school. Fingers break easier and less painful, though, in my opinion. Like I said, I've only broken my hand. I haven't broken a finger. I've broken my nose more times than I can count. Like, I really don't know if it's 4 or 6 times. It might be 5, but I've broken my nose so many times. That's why I got to use these glasses now that have like the 2 nubbins on them, because my other ones used to sit on my nose and I literally have this like indent here. And it was just like, I couldn't push them up because it would get caught in this fucking indent of no cartilage and bone. Because my nose, you can feel it's like straight, whoop, indented because just absolutely mangled and broken. And then the rest, I just look like Helwani. Hey, you guys. And way less painful to reset. Oh, so it's just a whole martial arts gym, Hog from Home. I dig that. Okay, so are we going right to the JCK title fight now? Yes, we are. Then we go back to Alash Pride to end the card. All right, so there's only been 1 case of fuckery thus far, which, hey, I'll take it, man. For a Chinese and Kazakhstan promotion doing cross promotion, I'll take one little bit of fuckery, knock on wood, that's it. Yeah, my boxer fracture was easy to deal with. Sunny D exploiting 90 kids with alcohol. Dude, honestly, because everyone who drank Sunny D back in the day, they're like, we're all going to try it. Okay? As fucked up as it probably is, we're all going to try. We're going to get our vitamin C from vodka drinks now, okay? Okay? YouTube, that is not medical advice. And you know what? Respect to Sunny D. And you know what? The fucking vodka drink is probably healthier than the friggin' Sunny D drink itself, assuming it has less sugar. You didn't get your black belt there. Okay, got you. Haven't had a drop of liquor in 30 years. Hey, congrats, man. At the end of the day, it is poison, right? And I fucking poisoned myself last weekend. I'm not proud of it. And for those who don't drink anymore and who are sober or just don't indulge in alcohol, like, props to you guys. You are literally living a healthier lifestyle than me. And though I sometimes struggle to live the healthiest lifestyle, I really respect that. Grew up on push pops, and every company has orange cream ale or summer shandy tastes similar. By the way, speaking of summer shandies, Sean requested shandies for for our next beer review. Lego Eggo's supposed to have alcohol beverage flavored of waffles and syrup. That would be hilarious. Lego my Eggo. So come to Toronto, we're getting lit. Sake, soju, yuzu. We literally have it for BBQ and I guess sushi dinners. Toronto has kind of like New York has some good restaurants as well, but I'd say New York's still the best. Of all the intense things I've done, I broke the most fingers in flag fucking football. Yeah, you know, I dislocated my finger playing basketball. Funny enough, right? So it's just, that's funny though. I only played one like little semester of flag football. Football's just never been for me. I support the CFL. Shout out to Solomon Aluminium. Go BC Lions. And I watch the NFL because I'm in America now. So I guess I'm a Vikings fan. Which had a good draft this year. Hopefully, like they'll probably miss the playoffs this year, but if I think they'll take a step forward and we'll be good going next year. I can't believe I even said we. I really don't give a fuck at the end of the day. Nose pads, that's what they're called. After a couple nose breaks, it turns into a flexible rubber appendage. Ain't that the truth? Poor timing, though, for me personally. I got the Canuck Classic, which has bacon and ham and cheese. Interesting combo. I like that. I was just going to say, but it's actually better for you than the actual Sunny D, right? I'll check it out after this hog from home. Never a drinker only because I have a liver condition. Oh, I mean, then good, because that would not be healthy. Far less healthy than just drinking in general. But yeah, I mean, I like beer. At one point, I probably had an unhealthy relationship with it. Now I very much, I mostly just drink beer to film content. And so it's not often. It's one beer a week minimum. And I generally don't overdo it at all. Like I think, bachelor party aside, because that was fucked. But like even this week, I haven't had a beer since. Other than the one beer review I did yesterday, and I might have one this weekend. Probably not. As far as hard liquor goes, it's only when I'm like hanging out with friends up at the cabin or like bachelor party thing, or like sometimes my friend's dad and I will smoke a cigar and just catch up, and I'll have like a whiskey with him. But definitely had a worse relationship, more dependent on the hippie lettuce in my days. Now I feel like I enjoy both of those poisons truly recreationally, and don't really have a dependent on either of them. Although I always will like the hippie lettuce more than alcohol. That is the poison of choice. Hell yeah, hog from home. You reach for your flag and then you get your finger caught in a shirt or jammed on a hip or snap or twist and crack. It's such a shitty placement on tips. What's up, Joshua? On Sunday, eat breakfast. After that, go to church and see video about UFC card. After that, I'll listen to music. After, see you on UFC 302 promo. Hell yeah, Joshua. Hope you have a great Sunday. We don't have the hockey. I live in the United States. Get knocked the fuck out. Oh, appreciate you, hockey. Appreciate you. I only drink beer for my content. Weeks later, we get a daily beer review, uploads, the demise of YouTube. Yeah, if you guys start seeing me do daily beers, I need help. Sucks to be sober when you're surrounded by drunken buddies. I do know how that feels. As my first year college, I didn't drink at all because I wanted good grades, and I got good grades. But at first year college, all my friends were completely fucked, and I was the one driving their drunk ass home. That is an intense poison as well. Yes. Far more poisonous than weed and alcohol for sure. That's what I'm just saying. My poison of choice is the marijuana. Yeah, I can't wait to see your brother's restaurant. That would be awesome. I do love me some sushi. All right, guys. We have our second and last title fight on this card. It is not the main event, though. It is not the main event, funny enough. But we do have a title fight next, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters were just announced in the cage. 5 rounds if needed. We didn't need 5 rounds last time. We only needed 1. This is for the JCK flyweight belt, ladies and gentlemen. We have Boqie Zheng, who's 31-12, 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak, beating a 13-8 guy, as well as an 8-4 guy. On the other side, we have Buhuoyouga, who is 22-19, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Beautiful right hook victory in his last fight just a few months ago. 31 years of age. I'm going with Ann still. I'm going with Ann still, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and that was probably the wrong choice as... Oh my goodness. Never mind, it was the right choice as Buhuoyouga. Never mind, wrong choice. Just got knocked down. Sorry, Hockey. I'm trying to zero in on the fight here. I'll catch up on your comments here in a sec. All right, so my apologies. I got a little confused there. Zhang just knocked down Yuga. Yuga on his back right now. Boqie back up to his feet. Invites Yuga back up to his feet as well. Boqie, the challenger, in the blue shorts. Yuga in the red. High kick by Yuga. Left by Boqie. Looking for a takedown here as Yuga ducked under the shots of Boqie, but cannot get him to the ground. Three minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Streaming all weekend, Joshua. Streaming fights all weekend, buddy. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Still trying to go for that takedown as Yuga. Three minutes on the clock. Bro, the doctor's going to say that you're healthier than that idiot on the City Life Project. Guaranteed. You got years on me. Your blood work's probably healthier than mine. Your blood work's going to come out A-okay. You're going to be healthier than that 31-year-old streaming every weekend who doesn't sleep and drinks too much coffee. Zhang is 1-2 against Yuga, and Yuga won the last 2. Oh shit, this is a trilogy. My God. Thank you so much for the context there, as we didn't go through their records, as didn't want to miss any of this opening frame. Billy Sushi, Hockey from Home. Loose line and Bricksworth. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right elbow by Boqie. Sorry, quadrilogy. Another nice shot there by Boqie. And desperately going for a takedown is Yuga. And Yuga having to scramble here as Boqie trying to get in the top position. Feet planted here. Not wanting to settle in his guard is Boqie. Looking to get into half guard at least. But he does settle into the guard. Hockey, I'm focusing on the fight right now. You know this. You know this. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Up kick attempt by Yuga. Heading to the homestead after your appointment, but I'll be listening all weekend. Hey, cheers, man. Hope the appointment goes good, and hope you have an awesome weekend. And I know you'll be listening. Thank you so much for the support, as always, brother. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. So again, guys, reminder that I didn't even know this. Thank you, the bruh, doing God's work here in the live chat. Zhang is 1-2 against Yuga, and Yuga won the last 2. I just didn't realize... Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the one decision there a year ago. 1 minute on the clock here, and Boqie doing a good job here, trying to get into full mount. Yuga employing the rubber guard well, though, pushing him off. 52 seconds on the clock. And if this does go to the second round, Boqie will get the first round, as he did drop Yuga and has been the aggressor, control time, takedowns, the whole 9 yards. .31 seconds on the clock. Don't know what they're saying, but you can tell they're talking shit in the live chat. That's hilarious. Hey, cheers, King James. Have a great weekend. Enjoy it as always. You're living the dream, brother. Their body types are so similar to the last fight. I thought I was behind at first. Boqie on the back of Yuga right now. 5 seconds left, landing some big shots on Yuga. Great scramble to get back up to his feet at the end of the round. Hockey, it's called Billy Sushi. I don't know why I'm giving you suggestions, because you're never going to come to Minnesota, but there you go, Hoggy from home. There's some suggestions. Billy Sushi's very expensive, though. That's where, like, the NHL players and shit go, but they fly in all their fish from Hawaii every morning. So everything is caught, shipped, same day. Well, maybe not caught same day, but day before at least. All right, end of the first round. Clear first round going to Boqie Zheng. And let's just take a quick look at their resume here, as this is the quadrilogy. Thank you so much, The Bruh, for highlighting that. 15-6 in Wulin Fang. Man, he's been around there. But yeah, let's check it out here. All right, so yeah, here's a loss to Yuga. His last 2 losses. Before then, he beat Yuga. When did he beat him? He must have beaten him a while ago. There, he beat him back in 2020. Man, these guys have been active. Holy shit. So yeah, beat him back in 2020, lost to him in 2023, or twice to him in 2023. But so far, Zheng has looked good early. Round 2.
Let's get it
Let's get it on. Hockey, we're watching fights right now. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. I ain't playing travel guide right now, Hockey from home. We're gonna focus in on this title fight, all right? I gave you some restaurant spots. That should suffice. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. There's a lot to see in Minnesota. I don't got time to do that right now, especially when we're watching these title fights. So my apologies. High kick attempt by Yuga, right hand by Boqie. Appreciate all the comments, though, as always. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. And Joshua, I see you. I'll get to you. It's a big comment. I want to be able to read it all, but I don't want to miss anything here. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, he gets fish from Japan. That's cool. Three minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, another right hand by Boqie, and he drops Yuga again. Yuga right back up to his feet, though. That's huge for Boqie, who's starting this round much like he did the first. And there's a cut on the top of Yuga's right eyebrow. His nose is bleeding too. Yuga needs something huge here. He can't take 5 rounds of this. Yeah, remind me on a slower stream, Hockey. If we're like waiting for a bunch of buffer time, and we'll get into it. There's a left, 2 lefts and a right by Boqie. Yuga leaving himself wide open. Yuga just looking for that level change, and he's not going to get it as he attacks that left single leg. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Ooh, I love scallops. I love scallops, Hockey from home. That sounds amazing. You dying good. You dying good. Man, in another lifetime, I would have been a sushi chef. I would have aspired to be a sushi chef anyways. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Then I could be in Japan watching Ryzen at a normal hour every day. Or every month, I should say. They separate 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Yuga. Yeah, please do. Oh, another left by Boqie. It's not going to count as a knockdown, but Yuga did touch the floor literally with his hand as he kind of bent over there and, let out an oof. Yeah, I'm not going to check it out right now, Hockey from. As you know, and I've said this like 3 times already, we're covering the fights right now. So I'm not going to check it out right now, but I will check it out later. 40 pieces, $100. That's actually a pretty good deal. 2 minutes on the clock. That's not too bad, Hockey from home. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. The boys spent way more at Billy. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. And there's some celebrities next to us or like influencers who like straight up paid $1,000 for some champagne. I couldn't believe it. No champagne is worth $1,000. I'm sorry. No champagne is worth $100 in my opinion, but I'm not a champagne guy. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. Honestly, the whiskey at Billy was affordable. They had some really nice top shelf Japanese whiskey. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock in this second round. 5 if needed. Bauyrzhan separating and going for the takedown again is Yuga. Yes, sir, Joshua. Here I'll read right now. On Monday, see basketball on YouTube. After that, talk to my about 303 with my dad. After listening to Cody from WWE song. After that, listen to music. After that, talk about the Yankees. After that, see WWE Raw. You have a fight-filled and sports-filled weekend. I love it, brother. I love it. Zheng fighting like he knows he's lost twice to this guy. Absolutely. And look for the rear naked choke. Looking for the rear naked choke. Without any hooks in yet, and he's using this to get into full mount. Beautiful job by Bauyrzhan. Using this to now get into back mount. And he might just go for the choke again here. But he threatened the choke without hooks in, forcing Yuga to roll forward. Now Yuga kind of in like the fetal position right now, desperately trying to land, desperately trying to cling on to a leg here. But now Bauyrzhan looking to take the back again. Rear naked choke. And a good scramble by Yuga. Again, he's going for the choke without the hooks in. But Yuga desperately going for the leg kicks and Bauyrzhan landing some left hands on the way up. And that is it for the second round. Another clear second round victory, ladies and gentlemen, for Zhang. Are we going to see a fifth fight between these guys? If Boqie Zhang wins, because then they'll be tied 2-2 in the series. King James said he had to go, but he in the chat chilling or calling for oil checks. Busy weekend. I love it. Boo WWE. Josh, check out the Wrestling with Savage podcast. But changes his 2 to a 4 or 6 and he would KO him. Yeah, there's no UFC this weekend, but the next UFC card is UFC 302. $10 we'll say for scallop sushi from Japan, so you gotta try. I will. Just one roll. I swear he was. I've been watching the shit talk. That's amazing. That's amazing. You had to get one more jab in. I love it. You know what's funny, Denaz? I remember when we were watching the Ryzen show. I don't know if you stayed up for the last Ryzen one. When JL was translating the shit talk from the Japanese fighters or from the Japanese fans, it was hilarious. They're just ripping on all the grapplers. 2 pieces. Oh, that's a good deal. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. 5 if needed. 5 if needed in this title fight. This quadrilogy between Bauyrzhan and Yuga. Yuga swinging that left hook. Yuga with the right hand. Straight left jab by Bauyrzhan. 2-piece and a scallop, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck a soda. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they're going hard on their posting dude's name and headstone. That's amazing. It'd be, I guess it would be down because Toronto is lower than Minnesota. You're actually south of us. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, which is crazy to think about. Maybe not south of Minneapolis, but south of Minnesota. The Twin Cities, I should say. I don't even live in Minneapolis. I live outside of Minneapolis. I don't think I'm going to be covering that card. No, my schedule is already posted, Joshua. My schedule is already posted on the community tab. You can check it out. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. I don't even have money to buy sushi, to be perfectly honest. Straight left jab by Bauyrzhan. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Still on the feet here. Three minutes and 19 seconds. By the way, guys, I know there's not a lot of people still hanging out with us here, but I appreciate every single one of you who have been here in and out of the stream this morning. Really appreciate you guys. What a historic moment for JCK and Alash Pride. Only one little bit of fuckery so far on this card, which, hey, for a Kazakh and Chinese promotion, 2 up-and-coming promotions, cross-promoting, you're going to see at least a little bit of fuckery. I'm glad it was just in one fight. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. And again, Boqie getting the better of Yuga on the feet here. That straight left jab busting up his nose. Nice right hand by Boqie. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Yuga. Dude, I want nothing more than for Yuga just to knock this guy out right now, because what a story that would be. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. I'm pretty sure his last knockout, he was the underdog in that fight as well. Sunday early at like 3 a.m. Hey, what's up, Pick'em MMA? Good to see you, brother. I was giving you a shout out earlier in the stream. I said, whenever I'm not around on the weekends like last weekend, you guys better be tuning in to Pick'em MMA. As well as our friends, Main Card Minute, the MMA Holes, and Rush Hour, of course. Yeah, a lot of small organizations this week. Which, hey, that's my shit. So I'm buzzing right now. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Nice takedown by Boqie. I mean, what a historic card here today, Pick'em. JCK versus Alash Pride. This is amazing. It's incredible, and the card has been really good. But last weekend was nuts. Last weekend, I mean, I didn't pick it. I was gone for a bachelor party and missed out on a lot of big streams, but that's okay. We're making up for it tonight. We're making up for it this weekend. We're going to be covering deep. Looking for the back take, by the way. Boqie looking for the back take. He's got one hook in, but that's been his issue. He's too eager to go for the choke without getting the hooks in. You ain't that Russian kid. You aren't going to be able to do it that fast. But it's good to see you as always, Pick'em. Appreciate you. 1 minute on the clock. Always, buddy, always. Back up to his feet is Yuga. And Boqie takes him right to the ground. Pick him in the motherfucking house. Yeah, not setting up, just trying to snatch the neck. Oh, back control right now. Back mount right now, landing some big shots. Boqie, Yuga's covering up. 36 seconds on the clock. This might be it. Yuga's covering up. Boqie's landing some big hook shots. And it is all over. It is all over. 2 apiece in the series, ladies and gentlemen. 2 wins for Zhang. 2 wins for Yuga. When the fuck are we going to see? I don't even know what that word is. The 5th fight between these guys. After losing twice in a row to this opponent, Boqie Zhang is back. We gotta see the 5th fight. We gotta see the 5th fight, ladies and gentlemen, because Yuga looked horrendous in that one. Who the fuck is this Yao Ming looking guy? Holy fuck, he's like 7 feet tall. But he's got Yao Ming in his corner, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I'm on my lunch break, bro. Hope the Cage Warriors fights are fun too. Yes, sir. Cage Warriors tomorrow should be awesome. Hardwick, he's gonna get the win. Let's go. Awesome stuff there. Awesome stuff there. Again, big shout out to Pick'em MMA. Go subscribe to his channel if you haven't already. I'm guessing the age is a factor in all the wins and losses. How many years since the first 2? Only 2. Only 2. 2022 is when he first fought him, and then the last 2 were in 2023. Check it out. All right, so 2023 is when he beat him last, and then he beat him in January of 2023 as well. Guillotine choke, unanimous decision, and their first fight was back in 2020. So honestly, not a lot of time. So the first fight was 4 years ago, but their last 2 fights were a year ago. Bro, you not see how tall that guy was? He like towered over the freaking ref. And there we go. Wait, is this not a title fight? Where's the belt? This was 100% a title fight. Did they forget the belt? This guy's in his, was he 31? I don't know about him. Let me see. They don't show it on Tapology. Bro, what the fuck? Did they just not give him the belt? What is this? I'm not sure how much Zhang or how old Zhang is, to be honest. The Pentology for UFC pay-per-view main event in late 2025 or late 2024. Hey, put him on road to UFC. Honestly, put him on road to UFC as the one non-competition or non-tournament fight. Just seems bigger, dude, younger, and probably getting better maybe than the other dude fading slightly. Yeah, I imagine this guy's a little bit younger. I missed the tail of the tape. My apologies. But yeah, he just seemed off. He just seemed off. And Denial, he was the underdog in his last fight, and he got a beautiful knockout in that one. Fun fight nonetheless. Guys, this card is exceeding my expectations. I love it. I love it. And now we're at the main event of the evening. Only one fight canceled. We didn't get to see this one, guys. We didn't get to see this one. But how fun is this? I hope these promotions do this more often. And how good was this guy, man? He's not Russian, by the way. He trains out of Russia, but he's from Kazakhstan. This has been awesome. This has been absolutely insane. Main event of the evening's not even a fucking title fight based Alash Pride. Hockey from Home, I sent you the link already. I sent all you guys the link already. He seemed like he shouldn't have lost to him ever based on how this one went, right? And he got submitted in one of them. Fight night at the Tech versus Faber FC eventually. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah, Hockey from Home. Yeah, and shout out to Scotty Croker's Coker's new fight league. They had a really good first event, good Muay Thai fights, some good MMA. I mean, I hope they keep it up, and I hope it gets to, UFL level soon. A1 Combat and Pettis next, and continues to evolve and grow. Hey, what's up, HM? What's good, all? It's great to see you, man. How are you? This is the official start of a huge weekend of fights here. Yeah, not the biggest cards, not the biggest promotions, but there's a lot of regional MMA this weekend. Basically filling the empty void of no UFC, no KSW, no PFL Tour. And so far, so good with this historic card. JCK versus Alash Pride. China versus Kazakhstan. 2 title fights. Unbelievable stuff. Hey, shout out to King James. Denial was ready for the fight at the Tech, but didn't see any live views. Scotty Coker is the mythical toad. Blood all weekend. I'm here for it.
That shit
Exactly
beautiful than a
that. It's
motherfucker.
great to see you, HM. I mean, it was weird. I took one weekend off streaming, and it feels like an eternity. It feels like an eternity. I've missed you all. It's awesome to have. I know it's still a work day, and a lot of people are watching Friday fights and go back to work. But we've literally had all the regulars, all the homies, all the community members, and exclusive members stop by and say what's up. By the way, I don't know if you're lurking or not, but Dylan Chaikin, thank you so much for re-upping your membership, man. I saw it. Thank you so much, brother. Either did I, Sean, but I've been busy lately with kids, so just put it on myself for missing. Wait, can you trade for NHL draft picks? Just curious because we got to trade for draft picks. Of course, Hockey. You know this. Hockey, you can't be Hockey from Home and not know that you can't trade NHL draft picks. Guys, Hockey from Home is just trolling us. She knows that you can trade draft picks. You were out of town for 2.5 weeks. That's right. That's right. You mentioned that you were traveling. How was it? I want Cameron Church to fight on their card as he did Muay Thai California. Nice. Yeah. And I mean, Jessica Rose Clark was fought in Muay Thai. That's one of the only notable names from the UFC anyways, who was on that card. Not defect. She was cut from the UFC. She's not very good at MMA. Well, not very good at defending arm bars, we shall say, but apparently doing good in striking. It did feel kind of long. I was on page watching old footage of Kyle to fill the void. I saw that, which, by the way, Kyle will be back on regular membership streams. There might be like a week lull where he literally is moving from his current place to his house that he bought. So congratulations to Kyle and Jen buying their first house. Let's fucking go. On Vancouver Island, that literally cost you an arm and a leg. So shout out to them. They've been saving for a long time. But The only reason we didn't do membership stream last night or Wednesday is just because Kyle's super, super sick coming back from Italy. He's not doing too well. So we've moved it to Sunday. And then on that stream, we will collectively choose a date and time and stick to it because it's been too much of a moving target based on our schedules, just constantly changing. No, you can trade draft picks from home. You know this. You know this. You were in Berlin. Shit was cash. That is so cool. Speaking of traveling, by the way, Kyle is posting a whole series on his trip to Italy. And he posted the first episode of the series. There might be 8, ladies and gentlemen. There might be up to 8 videos in the series. He posted the first one earlier today. So go check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the link to it. And I posted an MMA video yesterday as well, talking about and hyping up Vince Morales, who will be headlining Tough Enough 137 later tonight. JRC. What round we trade to the Islanders? Yeah, what was the trade, Hawk from home? Kyle went from no chair to whole house. The evolution. The city lifers know. I love that. That's some good lore, Denial. That's some good lore. Yes, congrats to Kyle and Jen. I don't have Discord because it was slowing down my phone. Gotcha. Yeah, I only use Discord on my desktop and on my workout phone. Look, I'm not balling with 2 different phones. That was my canceled phone from Canada, but it has a headphone jack, whereas my new phone does not. I ain't on the Bluetooth shit yet. Later, I'm going to go to a party for my cousin. He's in a restaurant after seeing AEW. Dude, Joshua, you're fucking living your best life, brother. I love it. Wrestling, baseball, you got parties, and you're hanging out with us in the live chat. You're the man, Joshua. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Kyle and Jen, let's go. Yeah, dude, it's no joke. They moved. Well, I guess they. This isn't their first purchase. They owned a condo in Calgary, but this is their first house. Like big old house, yard, the whole 9 yards. Basement suite that they can rent out because that's how you pay your mortgages in Canada, especially in BC. But anyways, they sold their condo in Calgary, moved to Vancouver Island, renovated a tiny home, plopped that shit on his uncle's and aunt's farm, helped on the farm for 5 years and saved up money, right? So they didn't have to, so they could save to buy a house. Only in the last few months have they been renting because they were sick of the tiny home life on the farm. But it wasn't enough to dig into their savings, and they were able to buy a house really close to where they were renting too. So even their move is only like a few blocks away, which is awesome. The Chicago Blackhawks have moved up in the first round of the 2024 draft after completing a 5-pick trade with the New York Islanders on Friday. The Blackhawks have acquired picks number 18 and 50. Wow. Overall from the Islanders exchange for picks number 20, number 54, number 60. Honestly, I think the Islanders are going to win this trade then, getting more picks in this draft. That's epic. Little did I know the American dream is in Canada. Yeah, a little bit. It ain't an American tale, but it's an American dream. Shout out to Fievel. But yeah, no, I'm super proud of him, man. It's awesome. Him and Jen are awesome. Like they're like family. Like I have 2 siblings, 2 sisters. I don't have a brother. Kyle is my brother. My brother from another mother. I have like 3 friends who I are like consider family. I don't think I've talked much about Gabe. Gabe and I, not that we've lost touch. Like we're like, think about Gabe. We won't speak, but we're like family. When we hang out, we don't speak often. Like we don't call each other every week sort of thing, or even every few months. But when we do reconnect, it's like, it's like family. Then there's Kyle and then Shane. Shane's my longest friend. I've known Shane since he was 5, I was 4. Is that right, Shane? Or I was 5, you were 6? Anyways, I've known Shane my whole life. I mean, we all knew that was the case. I heard Lindholm could be traded to the Bruins and Zadorov and Joshua traded to Toronto. Thoughts? I'm pretty sure Lindholm is a free agent. Zadorov's a free agent. Joshua should be traded because his stock... I love Dakota Joshua, but his stock's never going to be higher than it is right now. But Hog from home, I don't know where you're getting that info. You can't trade a player who is they could trade him, I guess, today. But his contract expires at the end of the playoffs. Both of their contracts expire at the end of the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken. Lindholm, I'm like 90% sure, but I'm 100% sure on Zadorov. I don't know where you get, like, who's your source, Hog from home? Dude, you just triggered my childhood. 5 Goes West is an epic tale. Dude, I love 5 Goes West. Remember when we were kids now and McDonald's Happy Meals gave out straight up VHS movies, and some of them weren't even for kids. Like, I remember my mom got I remember my mom taking us there so she could get, like, and we didn't even eat because I wasn't even allowed to eat McDonald's. I think maybe like me and my sisters like split like a small fries, or maybe just mom was like on the fucking Filet-O-Fish train like every housewife was in the 90s. I digress. Back to the Future, Full Monty, Five Goes West, and Field of Dreams. And Terminator 2 all came in Happy Meals, VHS, McDonald's, the good old days. I heard Saros could be moving to Toronto. Why does everyone think Toronto, like, Toronto is truly the center of the universe? Fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. I hate them. And this is making me fucking angry. Fuck Toronto, dude. Fuck the Maple Leafs. Fuck. Why does this always happen? Everyone just thinks, oh, because Toronto's not in the playoffs, that every fucking player on the market is going to be a Toronto Maple Leaf? Bro, fuck the Leafs. Fuck Marner. Why is any team going to trade everything for a guy who has no balls in the playoffs? Right? He's going to be moved. But, oh yeah, every team in the National Hockey League could go to Toronto. I hope Dakota Joshua doesn't go there. I hope Saros doesn't go there. I don't want this team to benefit from the Marner trade at all. Not even a little bit. But of course, center of the universe, every little bit of trade talk has to be Toronto. Toronto, Toronto, Toronto. Saros ain't going to Toronto. It's not happening. Fuck the Maple Leafs, bro. Fuck. They're not even in the playoffs. Why are we talking about them? Dude, I just gave my kids in my day speech about cereal toys and kids meal toys, video games, VHS, full-size basketballs, right? There are news around the leagues. 5 Goes West was a classic. I didn't break my keyboard, but I really wanted to. McDonald's was epic with the Beanie Babies. Crazy. Yes, remember that shit? That was wild as well. Used to this show and I grew up on it. Bye, everyone. Have a great weekend. Maybe see you tomorrow because I'm going to see Elle Brooks versus Paige tomorrow. Maybe see you on Monday. I'm sorry, West Coast. I was staying up to 2 a.m. waiting for your stream and you were a no-show. I know. I'm the worst, first of all. But this is what happened. And I'll keep it 100, as the kids say. No cap, as even the younger kids say. Woke up an hour late. So it was supposed to start at 6 a.m. Eastern. Woke up at it was supposed to start at 5 a.m. Eastern. I woke up at 6 a.m. Eastern in a panic. I was like, okay, we're only an hour in. We're good. Look at my phone, and I had like a missed call from a client, and there was some work stuff I had to get to. So in a sheer panic, letting down the channel, I just decided I got to get this work done quick. I did, and there was only one fight left on the card, so I scrapped it. So my apologies. I owe you, West Coast, a stream, and I owe Eternal a stream as well. Hope you're good today, brother, and thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, I'm not mad at you, Hockey from Home. I'm just mad at Toronto and all this media thinking that they're center of the fucking universe, and any little bit of trade talk Toronto has to be involved with. Marner will probably be traded. Now, will it be for Saros? I mean, that's a smart move by the Toronto Maple Leafs. It's just it's like literally all the suggestions. Do you think they're going to Toronto? Do you think they're going to Toronto? Aromas. Paige versus Ellie is such a dog and pony show. I looked at that on your schedule and said, damn, he's wild for that commitment. Work is more important, brother. Just kidding. I know. So, I mean, and I deserve it. And I'm waiting also for Skate's gonna come in here and be like, I told you fuck with your schedule too much. But yeah, I tried, and my roommates are away, so I was like, yeah, I might as well do an early stream. I can hoot and holler early, but I will be staying up all night for deep MMA. Dakota Joshua, by the way, isn't he from? No, he played his junior hockey in Sioux Falls. Marner's going to be traded. He could be traded to Utah. Wow. No, West Coast Pride. That guilty feeling. I heard DeBrusque is getting traded too. DeBrusque, yeah, to Toronto? Is he being traded to Toronto? Is that what you heard? Yeah, DeBrusque wanted more money with the Bruins. But again, Hockey Room, you keep suggesting that all these guys are going to be traded who are free agents. Now, DeBrusque might have a limited... No, DeBrusque might be... No, how old is DeBrusque now? I don't even think he's RFA status anymore, Hockey From Home. Again, you're the expert, Hockey From Home. You got to get your facts straight here. Josh was under contract for the Canucks, but the other two weren't, right? They're done after this year. And I'm pretty sure DeBrusque is up as well, as I know he wanted more money from the Bruins. He might have 1 year left and wanted an extension, and a bigger extension. And if that's the case, then they might want to move him. I'm sorry, brother. I'm not mad at Hockey From Home at all. Just fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. You know what I'm saying? DeBrusque 27. Is he? I don't think he's an RFA, eh? Hockey From Home? Yo, Irish Animals going live, guys. Go show some love. Yeah, Toronto's in the trade news from what I've heard. Of course. Each of the Wolves make it to the finals. You can jump on the wagon. Nah, I'll watch. I'll go downtown and hit up. Actually, my friend's bar is right across from the arena. So maybe I go hang out at my buddy's bar there. All right, main event should be starting soon here, guys. They had a lot of buffer time before this main event, which isn't even a title fight. But maybe they're thanking the crowd, Alash Pride, JCK. We did this promotion or this cross promotion. They're just, yeah, okay. There's a lot of people exiting the cage now, so they're probably doing some in-house thank you to everyone who came, housekeeping notes and things like that. I'm happy for the Wolves, and I was telling JL early in the stream. It's really cool to be in a city when when one of the big four teams is doing well, because the whole city lights up. I will never be a hoops fan as much as I was growing up. It's just a different style game now, and it's not a game that I like watching at all. Shoot, man, I don't even watch field lacrosse because it's too pansy-ass compared to box. There's no way I'm watching basketball these days, and I just don't enjoy it. I really don't. It's... Especially from a guy who watches fights, man. These guys are way more... are softer than fucking Premier League soccer players, and they're monster humans, right? Oh, everyone over 6 feet tall, over 200 pounds. And you get grazed. Oh my God, foul. I mean, there's too many fouls. I fucking hate the NBA. That's what we all want, right? A bigger extension. I heard Bruins are getting rid of Allmark too. Allmark to the Canes, I heard. The Canes already have goaltending, do they not? I know Allmark, because they have 2 goalies right now. 2 good goalies, and they're probably not going to be able to pay him. Oh, DeBrusque is an RFA. Interesting. Okay, they will probably trade him then to Toronto, just like everywhere else. They were gassed last game, and Kyrie knew it. Ran and pillar to post, and they were dogging. Honestly, yeah, for the most part, they didn't look horrendous in that last game. Looked like football. They run in court and long passing so much. Man, Kyrie, for as cuckoo as that guy is, hell of a player coming up with the Cavs. Hell of a player. Oh yeah, we burn shit down, win or lose. Vancouver style, baby. Vancouver style.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking...
I respect the athleticism and disciplined Euro guys ruined the league. They had to make it soft, or they wouldn't have integrated as well, and the NBA wouldn't be as global. That's definitely a big part of it. But honestly, the Euro guys are tougher than the Americans these days. I'm just going to say it. They are. the Euros aren't crying fouls, right? It's the Americans who think that they're going to scratch their Gucci bags, even though they don't even have their Gucci bags out there on the court. You know what I mean? It's like, don't touch me. Oh my God. It's just, I grew up watching, like my dad used to tape early 90s and late 90s games and show me, even in the mid 2000s, my dad was like, the NBA is not even what it used to be. Look at this. And he'd tape like Jordan. I don't think he went back and taped that many Larry Bird games. That's going way back. But like Jordan era, the Pistons era, man, just some of those amazing teams, you know, when the Bulls were buzzing it, and even just right after. My dad was huge into basketball then, so I wanted to be, because like even in the stages where I hated the NBA, watching playoffs with my dad was just something we did. We'd one night watch NBA, one night watch NHL, and I wasn't the biggest basketball fan. He wasn't the biggest hockey fan. So it was just kind of our thing. So I really did enjoy that aspect of it, but you know, haven't lived with my dad for over a decade, right? Well over a decade now. So my love for the NBA has, whatever love I had for the NBA is gone at this point. But I obviously respect athleticism in pretty much any pro sport. We'll see when I know if he moves to Toronto. That's a great intermission topic for my streams. Yeah, of course. Blame AU for that all year. B-ball. Toronto wants to trade Liljegren and Brody and re-sign Bertuzzi and Domi is what I heard. I mean, Liljegren is still young enough where you could probably get something for him. But Euros, why the rules have changed. Got you at the NBA level, but playing all year and protecting players young in AAU only perpetuated the problem. No, and great point. Great point. It helped create this culture of pansy-ass PFL comparable type shit. Which, by the way, Don Davis is a... People keep telling me I should stop bashing PFL, and you know, because they're like, that's just one job you're never gonna get now, dude. Man, fuck the PFL, dude. And Don Davis's disrespect to the fighters. To be fair, the NBA made the rules, but yes, look at all the sports our pussies own for safety. Or for safety. Who cares? Who fucking cares about safety, bro? We want violence. Donna Davis. Now, fuck that guy, man. Yeah, fuck that guy. But now I take breaks during intermission, so I can't do the trade news, but tune in for the next stream to see my merch site and trade news before and after the games. When's your next stream? Game 2, Oilers, or is it on Saturday? Game 2, Oilers, Dallas? We are live. Yeah, Irish Animals live, guys. Go say what's up. You handle legends like Musasi like that, and I'm out. 100%. 100%. JL obviously came in and was like, he's past his prime. We know he's past his prime, but he's a legend. He's a legend. No, but seriously, not only have they been mistreating Musasi, they refused to give Lima a fight, who is a former Bellator champion, right? Like, Diego Lima was a Bellator guy through and through, and you're punishing him like this. Cyborg, they're not giving her a fight. Their champion, Larissa Pacheco, they're not giving her a fight. Latrell, what's up, Latrell? It's good to see you, buddy. Down with Donna Davis. Nope, game 3 or 4, vote in the poll. Okay, I will after this. Sounds good. But yeah, man, when you have your active champion, like Larissa, or not active, I guess, because she's not, but when you have your current champion in Larissa Pacheco begging for a fight, when you have names like Cyborg, Lima, and Musasi being shunned, you took on their contracts. You didn't purge their contracts in the acquisition, which you could have done in the deal. You could have literally wrote in the deal, yeah, we're going to take over, but we don't want this contract, we don't want this contract, we don't want this contract. It's crazy. It's crazy. He knocked out Mark fucking Hunt. Put some respect on his name, JL. Where's the Monsoon? Another senior fighter we haven't seen in years. That's a good question. Where's he been at? Lorenz Larkin. So, oh yeah, so he last fought in Bellator versus Ryzen 2 and lost to Andrei Koreshkov via split decision, and that was, that was over a year ago. Or yes, a year ago. That was in May of 2023. So he was active in 2023, but has not had a fight yet in 2024. We're going to probably see him complaining soon as well. By the way, the fighters are making their walkout now. All right, Hockey from Home. I'll vote on the poll right now. By the way, Denial, you inspired one of our videos that we're going to be posting both on social media, the SodaPod YouTube channel, and the City Life. We're going full breakfast pizza review, baby. Tier list and review. We're going Casey's. We're going 7th Ave. We're going any other shitty gas station pizza, because every other gas station other than Casey's and Quick Trip is shitty. We're going other frozen pizzas. Fuck Haggis, but we're going with Haggis breakfast. We're going with Tombstone breakfast. And we're going to have the best breakfast pizza tier list and motherfucking tasting video on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to 7th Avenue Pizza for hooking us up with some pizzas to make this happen. Lorenz is my dude, man. He's so underrated, and his kickboxing is crazy. Dude, his last fight was good. Split decision could have gone either way. He only loses to wrestling, really, it seems. But we know Hockey from Home can't wait. Denial's rolling his eyes because he knows. He's like, well, 7th Avenue Pizza gave you the pizzas. You're going to rate them number one. Damn rights, because they're the best. No. I got to give Casey a fair shake. We're going to go 7th Avenue Pizza. We're going to get Casey's. We're going to get Quick Trip, because Quick Trip does have a breakfast pizza now with macaroni and cheese on top. Shit's crazy. Shit's American as fuck. I love it. Carb overload, ladies and gentlemen. All right, fighters are still making their way to the cage, but it's taken a while. No Hockey from Home. I'm just going to vote for it on one account right now. Can't keep switching up accounts when I'm streaming, you know what I'm saying? All right. I am on your account. Where's the poll question? Let's do... There we go. I voted Hockey from Home. I voted. All right, here we go. Just a longer walkout compared to every other... Oh, God, my heart sank for a second. I thought the ref waved off the fight before he even entered the cage, but no, they were just getting the crowd going. That scared the shit out of me. I'm not going to lie. By the way, again, big shout out to everyone who watches our beer reviews every week. And a brand new series from Kyle, ladies and gentlemen, as he's back from Rome. So, Denial, whip out that Kirkland lube, because your boy just made a whole vlog, baby. Bellatoria brunch pizza needs to be on the list. You know what I have to do? I gotta hit up you and all my Minnesota friends, and we're just going to get all the pizzas that deserve to be on the list. And we're going to do a full-on John's Mom tier list and review. The only reason I'm not eating my last 7th Ave breakfast pizza is because I'm saving it for this review. It's in the freezer waiting. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. I did Wednesday, because Monday I'll be busy. I won't be able to jump in the chat because we're doing a Rush City fight show. Yeah, the Oilers aren't going to sweep. The Oilers are not going to sweep. Someone's going to clip that if they sweep. Well, no, because your friends aren't in Minnesota hockey, but thank you for offering, right? You have no idea what pizzas are here. Bro, what is going on right now? What is going on right now? It seems like the commissions are talking to the team of Ansar, Kasymzhanov. Oh, there's something wrong with his gloves. There's something wrong with the wraps, maybe? They're looking at his gloves. Maybe... Okay, they're bringing someone else over to check his gloves. Apparently... there might be something in the glove. There might be something in the right glove. of the young Kazakh. They might have to rip the glove off and check. God, I wish I knew what they were saying right now. Oh, Lucky 7 is the one I had the other day. I'll send you the pic on Discord. Oh my goodness, he's walking back. Wait, what is going on here? Is he going to fight? Bro, there was only one little bit of fuckery on this card. This might be the biggest one yet. Okay, so as they await a decision here, he's shadowboxing on his walkout to stay fresh. Looks like they're having a talk with the commission, making sure he can still fight. Very regional, though, just around rapid and range. Okay, well, I'll have to make my way up there with the cooler. Shenanigans. My friend's friend lives in Minnesota. Then I showed, and it's been a mess. The Brazilian's smiling, though. Eduardo Ramon, he's smiling. By the way, this isn't a Lash Pride fight, or a Lash Pride versus JCK fight. Even though he's Brazilian, he has fought his last fight in JCK. Wulin Fang. He's fought everywhere, actually. EFC, LFA. All right, discussions still are going on right now. Dry, icy one. There you go. There you go. Tomfoolery. There's some fuckery about. All right, they're still checking on his glove. Dude, rip off the glove. If there's anything in it, take it out, wrap that shit back up, and let's freaking get on with it. This poor Brazilian is just standing there in the cage, trying to keep, trying to stay at that same level that you want to upon fighting. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, they are removing the glove. And they're putting on new gloves. Oh, I see what was going on here. So he had the wrong gloves on. If there's something in it that's wild, though, I wish I could speak fucking Kazakh. What do they speak in Kazakhstan, by the way? What's the language called? I think I've actually asked this before. I wish I could understand what's going on. Because if there was something in his glove, that's wild, man. Okay, it's just called Kazakh. Oh, right. It's a strand of Turkish. How am I fucking not have the right gloves on before the walk, right? So they've all been wearing these black gloves, and I can't see if they're JCK gloves or Lash Pride, but he had these white ones on, which were apparently his gloves. Like I said, Hawk, you don't have to. It's all good. Yeah, Turkish type shit. Gotcha. It kind of sounds like Russian and Turkish mixed together. I know a few words in Turkish just because it's kind of in between Farsi and Arabic. Not as as Arabic. Farsi is a lot more smooth. But this kind of sounds like Russian and Turkish. What the fuck? Now they're taking off these ones? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. They put on the wrong black gloves now. Look at the symbol, it's obvious. Okay, so, oh my god. So they took off his white gloves, the ones he wasn't supposed to be wearing. Then they put on Alash Pride gloves, but apparently they need to have JCK gloves on him. Even though he's not the JCK representative. He's the Alash Pride representative. Well, we're going to make a YouTube video out of this. We all spoke Arabic in the beginning. Isha, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Aramaic is just a way to change the narrative. Okay, sounds good. Let me know if you need... Yeah, of course, Hawk from home. Look at the old symbol. It's obvious. No, it's all good. Honestly, the fight that you showed up for that had a little bit of fuckery. I mean, it was still a fight, right? It was still a fight. All right, he's entering the cage. He's entering the cage. Let's fucking go. Oh my goodness. No joke. The main event, leading up to the main event, has been half the stream. And it's not even a title fight. Walk-in Jinx anytime, non-mainstream. Will do, Hoggy. If Isha's hyped about an outside org and I watch, it's guaranteed fuckery. You have cursed ACA, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. I would rather fuckery than not have denial in the live chat. Okay. So he needed JCK gloves because even though this is Alash Pride versus JCK, based on where they've been fighting, this is under JCK, if that makes sense. There's been a few fights tonight, like the Alash Pride title fight, which have been Alash Pride fights. This one is a JCK fight, despite Ansar Kasymzhanov fighting out of Alash Pride and Eduardo Ramon fighting out of JCK and Wulin Fang. This is a JCK fight at the end of the card, which is why they needed him to have the JCK gloves on. So he first had these random white gloves. Then they put the Alash Pride black gloves on him. Then they took those black gloves off him and put the black JCK gloves on him. Regardless, Eduardo Ramon, 26-8 on a 5-fight win streak, or 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Honestly, only 2 out of his last 5 wins have been against good opponents, and I'm stretching here with a 3-1 guy being good. He beat a 34-22 guy. That's the other good guy. The rest of the guys have been absolute cans. Where you look at this young buck, 23 years of age, now that he's got gloves on, 4-0 as a pro, okay? Lost 2 on the regional scene, and then has just knocked out and finished his opponents as a pro. Out of his 4 wins, 3 of them have been finished in the, or have been finished via, or 3 of them have been finished via knockout. Straight up knockout, 1 ground and pound, 2 first round, 2 second round. And they've been against better competition, 5-2, 17-10, 6-5 to start off his career. Again, not the best record, but a guy with experience. I'm going with the triple glove. We're going with the 22-year-old up against the 32-year-old. Or 33-year-old, believe what you want, JCK or Tapology. We're going with the Kazakh here. Kazakhstan, Alash Pride has already dominated this card against JCK. But at the end of the day, the winner ultimately is the gloves. I'm kidding, just having fun. I'm pumped this fight's going to happen, but not as pumped as I am that Kyle is back to guide me through making my meat look miraculous JPEG style. Dude, and he's learned some new tips and tricks. You can be famous on OnlyFans before you know it. Sounds great, Hockey from home. We'll be here all day. All right, main event of the evening, round 1. No title on the line. This is under JCK, which I imagine the rules are similar other than, like, don't break your nose or the fight's going to end. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock here. In the red shorts is the Alash Pride fighter, Kasymzhanov. Up against Ramon. Ramon with the left hand. Kasymzhanov. Straight left. Just long to be as good as my idol Jessica Andrade, the OnlyFans goddess.
That shit beautiful than the motherfucker.
4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. By the way, in the pocket, ITP, his live channel, he has a good series on it. You guys should check it out. Where he checks in on fighters' OnlyFans. Who'd have thought the gloves went more rounds in the fight, right? And a nice shot there by Ramon. Kasymzhanov slipped there. Kasymzhanov the nice right and left. Oh, man. A little bit of fuckery, but we have a fight. Luckily, there was nothing in his glove. I thought maybe he was trying to cheat. Straight left by Ramon. Ramon to the left. Swinging and missing is Kasymzhanov. A little frustrated here early. I fuck with ITP, man. I enjoy his lives with the boys. Yeah, he's awesome. I mean, I've been watching his channel for a long time when he did lives on his main channel. And I love the clips that he posts on his main channel. And I like some of his new creative content as well. Oh, Canada, baby. Another fellow Canadian content creator. I do think he's living in New York now. Look at us, all of us Canadians. Moving to the States. Although I am half American, so like I'm allowed to be here. Nice takedown by Kasymzhanov. Loki wanted to see a marble or ball bearing or some shit, right? Just straight up has brass knucks under there. His edits and compilations are amazing. Yep. My favorite one is Khalil Roundtree dominating or getting dominated on the ground. Who wants to live in New York? Agreed, was a nice takedown. Nice right hand by Kasymzhanov. In the top position, he's on his feet. Or sure, I should say he's on his feet right now. On his back is Ramon inviting him into his guard. Kasymzhanov is going, okay, and landing some big shots. They're yelling at each other right now. They're talking shit. Ramon saying, come into my guard, come into my guard. Kasymzhanov staying away from the guard, but controlling the neck right now. They're back up to their feet. His duo of people being good and bad in the same vids is the best. Yep, great minds, my friend. 2 minutes on the clock. Cody G won, I believe, as well. Yep. No, he's my go-to for looking up clips of a fighter, or I just love the scenarios and the titles for all of them. Ooh, nice high kick. But Kasymzhanov, and I know he had some issues with the channel. Obviously, he's a clips channel. A fight clips channel from the UFC, so it's going to be dinged. Probably not making any money on that channel, so it's good to see him back streaming. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Looking for a friggin' heel stomp there. I don't know if that's legal. Is Kasymzhanov. On his back again is Ramon. I do like how Kasymzhanov, he ain't just going into the guard looking for ground and pound. He's controlling the up kick and landing some big shots from the top. His Rumble dedication, I saved forever. Oh, he was on Rumble? Oh, sorry, his Rumble Johnson. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Rumble Johnson. What a fun fighter to watch, man. I still cannot believe he would cut down to welterweight. It was insane. .43 seconds on the clock. Nicest animal ever. He seemed like such a nice guy, but he was a fucking killer, man. Heavyweight knockout power at welterweight, if he could make weight. I have no idea hockey from home. JCK used to be on Fight Pass. I think this site usually just streams Alash Pride. Jimmy Manua is what I show everyone when I talk about him. Absolutely. 10 seconds on the clock here. Nice takedown by Kasymzhanov at the end of the round. And he's now in the guard, landing some ground and pound. Didn't want to get busy in the guard for the round, but at the end of the round here, he'll take it. And that is it for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the second round. Like I said, I got... for the first round. My apologies for the first round. I did the first round. I do like how Kasymzhanov is not just entering the guard, laying there and ground and pounding. No, he's landing those big shots on his feet, controlling that ankle to try not to get up kicked and then finding his entry. Why is his feet so dirty? Oh, it's because, what a case. Literally 20 minutes. It took him 20 minutes to get in the cage, and he had to walk up and down around the cage because he had twice the wrong gloves. He walked out in these white gloves. They took him off. They put on the wrong black gloves that had Alash Pride on it, and then they had to take those off and put the JCK gloves on. So he was walking around the ring. Let's make sure there's no glass or splinters in the ring, Cedric Doumbé style. So, hey, this British guy talked shit and asked for this fight, and then it happened. America. I told Alphazetta to watch it, too, because it seems like a crazy card. Find me an MMA fighter or grappler with clean feet. Yeah, definitely not Cedric or Boqie. I'll tell you that much. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. First round going to Kasymzhanov. in my opinion. All right, round 2. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Each of them land a left jab. By the way, big shout out to everyone who's hung out with us throughout this entire stream, in and out of the stream, who are just hanging out. You guys are awesome. Oh, nice right hand by Ramon. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. And Ramon's been everywhere, man. LFA, Wulin Fang, some other regional scenes in the United States, jungle fights. Oh, nice right hand by Kasymzhanov. And now recently fighting in JCK. I've seen a lot of MMA feet, and his were by far the dirtiest. Oh, some big shots by Kasymzhanov. You remember the Glover's Tooth video like it was a spaceship? Space-ish? Wait, what? The Glover's Tooth video? Oh, yes. How Anthony Smith lost his teeth. I remember that. Exceptional dirt. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left elbow by Kasymzhanov. Again, he's not entering the guard, right? He's in modified half guard right now, and he's continuing to stay postured up so he can land big shots. This is how you fight on the ground, baby. Let's go. Oh, beautiful scramble there by Ramon. He was going for a key lock. Threatened that to get into top position, and now the jiu-jitsu ace is in half guard, and he's working wrist control, fighting the hands, looking to get back up to his feet. Again, this is Kasymzhanov's biggest test so far in pro mixed martial arts. Sounds good, hockey from home. Ooh, big shots by Ramon in the top position. Trying to scramble here, trying to push him off him is Kasymzhanov. Looking to try to get into full mount, and he's almost there. He's almost there, and he gets into full mount. Ramon's in full mount. Kasymzhanov scrambles Ramon back into half guard. Why'd you wait 2 hours? Should have ate that shit right away, hog from home. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Big ground and pound here by Ramon. Ramon now using Kasymzhanov's game plan against him. Full mount, back mount. Looking for the choke. It's not clean. He might go for an arm triangle here. He might try to set up the arm triangle, move into side control. Ramon, arm triangle choke and mount. Now he moves to side control. He's out. He's asleep. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Ramon, Brazil. For JCK, ladies and gentlemen. For JCK. They didn't win much on this card, but they won the main event. Glovegate. Fuck your gloves, bitch. Eduardo Ramon. 27-8. 6-fight win streak. And he takes out the young prospect. Let's fucking go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful reversal. Hey, the Kazakh wanted to dance in his world, and the Brazilian choked him the fuck out. Good display of respect between these two guys now. That's what you want to see. Maybe you're too busy texting here. 3-1. Ramon chokes out the prodigy. Honestly, they were fighting at what, 170? He could probably move down to 155. Great win by the veteran. Humbling the young prospect. Where's JL when we need his catchphrase? Bada. Humbled. What a card, man. What a card. A little bit of fuckery, but I'll take it. Glovegate as well as nosegate. Broken nose. No one knows the rules. Is this under Alash Pride? Is this under JCK? We'll just stop the fight because this shit ain't stopping to bleed. This ain't Japan, motherfuckers. Anyways, It was a good fight until it ended, so I'll brush that one under the rug. Glovegate, though, almost canceling the main event of the evening. What a great win for Eduardo Ramon. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. What a fun card. A historic card. JCK out of China. One of the better up-and-coming cards in China. Or one of the up-and-coming promotions from China that produces so many great highlights every single week, ladies and gentlemen. Does a cross-promotional fight or just card with Alash Pride FC, which is nearing their 100th show. Now, I do think Octagon with a C is better than Alash Pride, but Alash Pride is still a very, very good regional promotion. It's crazy that Kazakhstan has 2 solid regional promotions right now. China with the Wulin Fang and JCK. Honestly, I think JCK is starting to be better than Wulin Fang. What a historic card, ladies and gentlemen. This has been awesome. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us and watching. Just double checking that this is it. There was one card there was one fight that was canceled on this card, and obviously the broadcast not being in English, I don't know if it was maybe pushed to a postlim. So we'll hang out a little bit just in case, and then we'll go over some of the rest of the streams that are coming later today, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going to be starting, we'll do Fury Pro Grappling starting with the prelims at 6 p.m. Eastern. We will stream as much of Fury Pro Grappling as we can before Tough Enough. Once Tough Enough starts, we're rooting for Vince Morales, and we're going to be watching Tough Enough 137. Tomorrow, Cage Warriors, bright and early, 172 in the morning. And then I need you guys to vote on the poll question. We'll talk about that here in a moment. There might be, I think there's Rise kickboxing tonight. So if we still got gas left in the tank after Tough Enough, we'll stay up and watch some Japanese kickboxing with you guys, okay? Hey, post on your YouTube channel if you're making content, Hockey from Home. Hey, let's go. Yeah, on a rare Friday where Hockey from Home isn't busy. Or like I said, I think this is the end of the card. We'll stay live a little bit longer to see if maybe one fight that they didn't get to on the prelims is a postlim now. But anyways, let's go over the schedule we got coming up here today, ladies and gentlemen, or the rest of the day, I should say. We just wrapped this up here. So tonight we are going to be starting the prelims. 6 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be covering Fury Pro Grappling. You'll see that video pop up soon. And then right when Tough Enough starts... All right, so the card is over. Right when the Tough Enough card starts, we will go over to that. And then I think tonight there's some kickboxing. So depending on, again, how much gas we have left in the tank, we might stay up all night and watch some Japanese kickboxing. Tomorrow morning, starting with Cage Warriors 172. We'll be starting that coverage at 12:30 Eastern. And then I need you guys to decide what fight card we will be covering next after that, before Deep. We will be doing Deep, the Japanese card. But before that, we need to cover something. So, Cage Titans, Anthony Pettis FC, Bare Knuckle Fighting. I think there was even another one I added to the poll. The poll question is right under it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, some boxing. Mobility versus Heffron. BKFC, APFC, or Cage Titans. Right now, everyone's saying BKFC is the one you want us to do, but vote in the poll question. Again, big shout out to Joe Gianetti, Skeletor, friend of the show. And there you go. Saturday, Deep, and then Deep in the morning as well. And then Sunday, we're going to be doing a member stream, guys. We'll be doing a membership stream. We've had some videos drop, ladies and gentlemen. Go check out this one here. Go check out this one here. And if you haven't seen our last videos, we were busy this week. We dropped this one, and this one. Again, if you want to get to know a little bit of what Vince Morales has been up to since his UFC departure, we talk about that here. And Kyle just started his new series. He just got back from Rome, and this is 1 of 8. So go check it out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We will be back. Like I said, tonight, check out the community tab. It is in Discord if you guys are exclusive members of the channel. You get, even just for 1 month, you get lifetime access to our Discord. We'll be back for Fury Pro Grappling 10 prelims. And then once Tough Enough starts, we will go over to that. You guys are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. JC Kings, Alash Pride, cross promotion in the books, ladies and gentlemen. And Alash Pride, man, they came out and crushed it. Last thing we'll do here is let's just go over the card and let's see how both of these promotions made out. Okay, so JCK won the first one. This was an unbelievable knockout, by the way. Wait, this is wrong. Tapology got this wrong. This guy won, by the way. This is wrong. So yeah, 2 for JCK. This is wrong. This guy actually won. And then basically this is where Alash Pride started to buzz. So they lost their first 2, then they won this one, then they won this one. This is Alash Pride guy of Kyrgyzstan. This guy's actually Kazakh out of Alash Pride as well. And then this was the Alash Pride Bantamweight Championship where, it wasn't up against JCK. Then we had a JCK versus JCK matchup here. Back to Alash Pride versus JCK. This fight never happened. And then JCK ends up on top to end out the card. All right. I will check it out, Hoggy from home. I will check it out, but I got to run. I got to get some breakfast. I got to film another video. I got to prepare for the night of streams. So that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button and subscribe. Join us later tonight for Fury Pro Grappling 10 as well as Tough Enough 137. Back later today, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Hoggy from home, we're leaving now. So I'll comment on it, share it in Discord. Yeah, that's it for the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Hoggy from home, and everybody else. Yes, I will share it tonight. And everybody else who joined us here. Thank you to those who re-upped their membership as well. Thank you to all the members. Thank you to everybody hanging out here with us today. Back in a few hours, back-to-back streams. You all are amazing. JCK, Alash Pride in the books. Hope to see more cross-promotional cards from both of these promotions. That was fucking awesome. Nosegate, Glovegate, the whole 9 yards. Kazakhstan on top. Let's fucking go. Back in a few hours. See you folks then. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.